day is for a streamer. This is a unique behind-the-scenes look of what off days look like. Working from home today, yes. I will say, I couldn't sleep last night. It was really weird. I was to bed, 2+. By 3 a.m., I was proper trying to sleep. And over and over, I became aware of being aware and thinking, I'm still not sleeping. That's very unusual for me. And why did that happen? I think it was the adrenaline of winning the Mechabellum show match. So I really didn't get as much sleep. It was not that bad either. Probably over 6 hours, but definitely a lot less than 7. I prefer sleeping 7 over 6. Do you guys prefer 6 or 7? Let's go play some Slay the Spire 2. Dude, the Mechabellum show match was so much fun. Ever since I got older, I've had a tight belt. Actually, I'm a lot like the Regent. Look. Now, it's not all a fat belly. It's also bad spine posture from sitting in a chair, I guess. Same body shape. I have to say, I'm sitting on a chair. I have a little bit of a belly. I'm kind of kingly and royal as well. I'm a star, right? I don't have cosmic powers. I have mods. He has minions. They lift this stream up too. And I have a tight belt now. 1 less potion slot. This is the sub-split with Twitch. This is getting older. Elite spawn more often. I don't know what that is. Meeting happy on ladder. Proof that you don't have cosmic powers. Okay. I am going to electrocute your toes. All of yours. Yeah. Didn't work. Phantom, you need multi-hit to get rid of his intangible. GG, the Mechabellum show match was insanely clutch. Yeah, it was so clutch. It was so fun. And you know what? I think I played a lot better in the winning games. And it was really necessary to dig that deep because we were losing and I couldn't solve their backline without going to the air and old builds that I remember, like Worm Wasp and whatnot. It was so clutch. It was so hard. And I couldn't sleep because of the excitement of winning, I think. And this morning, with coffee, I checked out Matteo and Esther's stream. And I went to the end of it during the final games. And I heard Matteo say, Ich brauche ein Grubby Urlaub. Ich brauche ein Urlaub von Grubby. Man, he needs a vacation from Grubby. And then he said he's gonna raid the Bonjour Chill channel, and he says, if you like it here and you like seeing me lose, because that's apparently all we do, then feel free to drop a follow. I'm gonna host Chill where there's another loser streaming right now. Damn! At least he didn't take it hard, the loss. That's nice. Hey Grubby, I'm quite reluctant to get Slay the Spire 2. If you said Slay the Spire 1 is a 3 out of 5, in my opinion it's a 5 out of 5, but for the sake of an argument, how would you rate Slay the Spire 2? I think Slay the Spire... I just left a review, by the way, for Slay the Spire 2 this morning. Slay the Spire 1 is a 10 out of 10, and this game feels even more fun to play right now, for real. That's my opinion. There's a 10, and then this one is better. For real, Will. So yeah, do I have to still finish your example? to Conor, or is that enough of a reason? I know you're not going to regret getting it. I know it. Unless you hate card games or turn-based games. Okay, this path looks pretty lit. The beacons are lit. Holy, 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. But also a lot of campfires. I think it can be done. What do you guys think? 2 extra campfires. A potential pivot into fewer elites. And a shop instead with another campfire. That's number 4 campfire. This is number 4 elite. This is 3. And this is 3. 3. This is great. What a great path. Hot take, I also love Slay the Spire 2. Yo, hold on. Can we coexist with such wildly different opinions, Cameron? Because I think you're completely wrong. I think STS2 is very lovable, and you love it. How can we coexist with such wildly different opinions? No politics. Tonight there's Age of Empires 2 downtime. That's a perfect time for me to do my sponsor segment. Before and after, I'll play Age of Empires 2 as well. But first, let's indulge deeply into Slay the Spire. Upgrade a card, 2 random relics, but you get more bloat via strikes and defense or 150 pesos. Slay the Spire 2 is super fun. It's probably too easy, but until I play enough, it seems trivial. I'll enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. And also, are you already winning Ascension 10? Because I also felt the game is too easy, but then I look at my character stats for Regent and I'm 610. 3-4, 1-0-1-0. 1-0-1-0. Can't be too easy then, can it? Do you love Slay the Spire 2 like a brother or a mother or a wife? No, none of them. Those are people. This is a game. It's different. This is a one-sided relationship. Slay the Spire 2 doesn't know me. I think I'll take the 2 relics and the bloat. There's the bloat, and there are the relics. The relics are... money, 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 money! Enemies drop 10 additional gold, and everything I buy in the shops is cheaper. This is awesome. Potentially, we can live large. I noticed I very rarely die if I make it past Act 1. Act 2 and 3 don't seem to scale up enough. Maybe you're just that good, personage, at late game. Maybe you draft for late game. You know, we all have these biases. Let's say you have a perfect tier list in your head for late game cards, and you always draft according to it. Then you would always die in Act 1 and win if you make it further. Doesn't that make sense? Could it not be your bias? So for instance, right, I can say the same for Age of Empires 2. Whenever I make it to Imperial, I win. And whenever I die, it's in Act 1 and 2 of Age of Empires 2. Why is that? Well, it's because I don't make any army for 20 minutes. Right? Not anymore, but let's say it was like that. It's the same here. If you play very greedy in Act 1, you will get a bias like that, where you think Act 1 is the hardest, but actually, you could win Act 1 if you play... Because think about it. I could dodge all the elites. I could go full campfire, full question mark, and then I'm guaranteed to make it through at least to the boss. Probably win if I make sure I'm full potions, full life. Yeah, but normally Snake Plant, Avocado make a stake cards that don't do well into Time Eater and Awakened one, but I don't feel STS2 force me to take these cards. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Dude, Avocado and Snake Plant are so freaking hard in Slay the Spire 1. Like the 3x8, the plating that he gets when you hit him, the Avocado that just straight out hits you with 21. Playing Defect against the stupid robot that makes shields with 3 artifact. If you don't take Melter, he's hard. If you don't take Thorns, the birds are hard in Slay the Spire 1. Yeah. Oh yeah, well, you know, it's early access. We'll see. I think if I'm Mega Crit, I have stats from everybody that plays. I'll measure how many times elites kill someone, how many times normals kill someone. It's really your programming and analytic deriving creativity is the limit for how much info you can get on people, right? You can have all kinds of super smart algorithms that detect like card prioritization, how cards lead to losses, win rates of cards, loss rates against elites. And then you can even see, like, for the people that lost, how many took, like, a risk of this or that. Like, there's so much that you could potentially, like, analyze to get good telemetry on what people are losing to. And whether you like that, maybe you like them to lose to certain things. Because if games aren't a challenge, it's not satisfying to W. Oh, for sure, I'm still loving the game. There are so many more people who are really experienced now. Yeah, some people have been playing like crazy. And instead of judging them, I'm jealous that I didn't play 16 hours a day since the game came out. Knowing how many people alter for to reset a fight they lose would be interesting. Yeah, but I think it's that's not something they'll ever... Well, actually, will they consider it in telemetry? I don't know. In analytics. What's up, new here? Any tips on playing Necrobinder? She's my worst character by far. Hey, what's up, Fell Story? I'm not very experienced with her yet either. I'm only 3 wins, 4 loss with her. I think one of them was in multiplayer, so I'm probably 2-4 in solos. Probably, I would imagine. Yeah, what tips can I give? I'm like a baby. I'm like a baby in Necrobinder. I have not even seen all the cards yet. I don't even have all the unlocks. I wish I could help you, but like... If I'm not confident that my tips are help, should I start blurting out random suspicions I have? Have you played Monster Hunter Wilds? No, but I thought about playing it sometime. Yeah, you can just save and quit. You don't need to alter for Expo XC. First time playing Slay the Spire myself. Started 3 days ago, loving it. That's a hot take, Soulmage. It's always nice to enjoy a game together like this. It's so much fun. I would enjoy watching you play through. Okay. I don't really like any of these, but I'll take a knockout blow. My stats are so much worse. Sometimes I quit during first act when cards are bad on A+5 Ascension. No, dude! You need to just try, man! You just need to give it your all. I guess doing 45 damage is not bad. You should try even when things are not going your way. So I kind of like Summon Forge in a Sovereign Blade build. Put 1 card from your hand on top. This is good with I am invincible. It's a good cycle. What do you think? Which character is the hardest? I think Regent might be the hardest, but I haven't played Defect yet. But I would imagine it's either Necro or Regent because they are new, and so we are less experienced playing them. Of course, even Silent, Defect, and Ironclad play requires rewiring of threats and value because the game is different. There was an interesting discussion on Reddit where someone said, this card from Slay the Spire 1 got nerfed. And then someone else said, you don't know if it got nerfed because even when you see it's -1 damage, nerf doesn't mean make card weaker. It means this card is weaker in the environment it's being played in. And Slay the Spire 2 is a new and undiscovered environment. So even if something is -1 damage, it might be relatively better. I completely agree with him. The other guy didn't get it. And he's like, no, clearly it's nerfed because it's -1 damage, right? And he's like, well, it's relative. Let me give you an example. A card that does 6 damage, Strike, gets nerfed to 5. But all enemies in Slay the Spire 2 have half-life. Is it nerfed or buffed, relatively? And the guy's like, it's nerfed. Well, I guess they just won't understand each other. I think I'll take Photon Cut because it doesn't push me into any particular build yet. Actually, guys, yeah, man! I like Photon Cut, especially early Act 1. Yeah, it's pretty high amount of damage per energy. And so that's already quite nice. Knockout blow, shablamo! Love Bulwark. Love Hegemony. No space for Royal Gamble yet. Of course, I could get lots of stars. Knockout blow into Royal Gamble. Easy, right? But I don't have star usage yet. It doesn't do anything yet, and therefore risky to take while plotting a route into 4 elites. Let's think about the specific elites. That's something that I learned from Baylor Lord that is very helpful. You're not just building a good deck that looks good in your hand. Right? Everyone likes a good deck in their hand. But you're building specific cards against specific challenges that are coming up right now. So we have the Burdonis, who hits for 16, 18, and 20. We like Bulwark there. There's also the snakes, the 4 tentacles. They scale in strength and they will hit for anywhere from 15 to 25 per turn. You want to kill them because they scale in strength a little bit. There's always 2 to 3 attacking. Hegemony is decent there, but it's more decent considering that I have knockout blow. Hegemony can lead to a better knockout blow. Bulwark puts a retain in my hand. There's also a mob coming up. I think it's in... Actually, you know what? Where am I? Where am I actually? What Act 1 is this? What did it have a name? There's statue? Like, there's different elites in different acts, correct? There's more than just 3 elites. Is this Undergrowth? Yeah, so what are the Undergrowth bosses? Is it indeed the snakes? The 4 snakes? Yes, there are 3. Statue, bird, parasite guy. Yeah. Statue hits for 25. Bird starts at 16. Parasite guy gives me typhoid and shit. I like Bulwark and Hegemony here. It's a little bit of a toss-up. I really like both these cards. Burdonis has to be mocked down. Bulwark is too slow for Burdonis. I'll go with Hegemony. God, I like both those cards so much. The art is awesome too. 45, 22. Ah. Hit him very hard. Holy. Hey, I kind of like knockout blow. Not bad at all. Vine Shambler. This guy's like 8, 8, 16, 8, 8. Oh, and he makes my cards cast more. Got to play with Foregone Conclusion for the first time earlier today. Off stream. You are picking cards. It's Demonic Tutor for Magic the Gathering players. Right? Demonic Tutor. You can look up cards in your deck. Very good. Specifically what you think you'll need next turn. There's another Bulwark. And Reflect is very nice as well. Right now, I use 2 stars and generate 2. That sustains itself. Knockout Blow can generate 5. So there's a chance for Reflect. And it also sustains itself for my opening. I love all 3 of these. I think I'll take the Reflect. That is a really nutty amount of block for 1 energy and 3 stars. 21 block, 1 extra energy from Hegemony. And knockout blow for 38, which makes star generation more likely. I'm looking at Hegemony, but I'm going for knockout blow. Getting those stars more likely to generate is pretty sweet. Looks like we're gonna open with a reflect and a double strike. That means we can no longer cast Falling Star, which may cost us a lot of damage on knockout blow. No Falling Star. Choose one card to put on top. We can now cast Falling Star, but we want to combine it with knockout blow. So let's put Falling Star on top. Make sure we have the stars to cast it and block for the remainder. He should be dead now. Nice. Immediate value from the photon cut. Pretty sweet. Explosive ampule and a strawberry. Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 7. That means we still have, literally, if you look at the 4 extra relics we got, we're literally weaker for it. In combat. Not talking about the max HP. Gold, gold, extra strikes in defense, HP. None of it helps for combat yet. Let's go for a very reliable Gather Light. The other choices, not so interesting. How many normal fights have we had? 1, 2, 3, 4. How much HP did we lose everywhere? 9, 0, 0, 8. 7 from Berdonis. Not bad at all. This was the 3 easy fights. And here's the normal, the higher normal mob pool. It starts at 4 enemies. So group of slimes, fuzzy worm, and a lone nibbit are low tier normal fights. And divine shambler is a high tier. And now we're in our second high tier fight, which is a leaf slime. That's not with 2 other slimes, but it's with a slithering strangler. Gonna strangle me a bit, are we? Bit of strangling. 21. I think we'll go for the slime first. Try to bring the fellowship of 2 down to 1. Ampule can finish him next turn. While the slithering strangler is alive, at the end of your turn, take 3 damage. We have 5 energy. Don't have to use the ampule, I guess. I could kill this one with these 2. Or I use the ampule and I do 7 on him. That doesn't seem worth it at all. Hello there, Elislas. Looks like a simple knockout blow will suffice here. I take 3 damage. He's gonna hit for 12 plus 6. 1 damage taken more. And then there's Hegemony and Photon Cut, or I can block the 6. Wait, he's dead, right? Excellent. Constrict wears off. AOE damage, which of course we don't have yet, is interesting. Knockout blow will be required to be the engine for casting the star prize. Gamma Blast seems like an overindulgence at the moment for single target damage. I think we'd rather have Astral Pulse, our first source of AoE damage. We're 39 life left. We took 4 damage from the Strangler and Friend. Gonna strike, gather light, and that's about it. Yeah, the AoE will help quite a lot here, but we have to make sure that we have enough stars in order to be able to deal with it. Looks like we're gonna go for a Reflect here. And now we have to make a choice, Hegemony or not. With a high chance of drawing Knockout Blow, I think Hegemony will be nice. Better than Photon Cut. Even if I want to bring back Reflect or Gather Light. Stop hitting yourself. So this gives us 5 stars. And then I can immediately Astral Pulse. Yeah, baby! Wait, does that count as a kill? It does. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. 1, 2, Polizei. No way. Oh, the perfect draw as well. So I looked up the check him PC meme. Check him PC. Oh wow, potion belt and a third potion. Wonderful. I couldn't find the source of check him PC. But apparently there's like a long quote. Well, actually I did find the source. I remember now. It was like a French player that said something like, somebody needs to check him PC. I'm not saying necessarily he's cheating, but maybe he's using game exploit or something. It is not normally. I haven't seen it. I just read the text of it. Yeah, he's using an in-game deficit. Yeah. Someone need check him belt. Yeah, the belt is tight. Tight belt. Now we have potion belt. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6. Refine Blade, 6, and gain an energy. Or at the start of your turn, add a random colorless card into your hand. I will gleefully skip this garbage. What's inside? A petrified toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. This is like White Statue, I realized. At first I thought it is a temporary ethereal potion that you must use in combat, but I saw on somebody's stream they had multiple potion-shaped rocks, each one doing 15 damage, just slightly worse than a fiery potion, which does 20 damage. You can keep them actually. Grubby, what do you think about the Metamorphosis card event? Can you describe the ABC, Fengar? I don't think I know the event. I'm back off to work. It was fun chatting. I hope we can overcome our different opinions in the future. Yeah, I'm just gonna maintain that Slay the Spire 2 is a great game and I love it. And Cameron, if you feel the same way, then we're gonna have to talk again about it next time. What are the Ascension level changes so far? Have a good work, man. Cheers. Swarming elites. More elites will be found over the map. Weary Traveler. You start hurt. Poverty. Enemies and treasures drop less gold. Tight belt. 2 potion slots instead of 3. And I'm guessing Ascension 5 will once again be the Ascender's Bane. Start with an ethereal curse. An eternal ethereal curse. You're so brave for your hot take in the title. Yep, I came out swinging and fighting today. I think resting is prudent. I don't think the upgrades improve my situation enough. With a rest, I think we can get 2 more relics. Though it might be more prudent to go left. Write L in chat for helping me win by going left. Write R in chat for helping me win by going right. For it is also in my mind. You know of what I speak. 2 elites. You've seen it. What a wonderful start against the statue. Hit it very hard. Now it's gonna start hitting 25. I'll block a little bit. Do I want to use Astral Pulse? It's the only star spent? No, I think I save it for Falling Star. 18 damage. Falling Star knockout blow will do more together. Weak Potion feels prudent. That's 7 saved per. No, I'll cast. I think it's safer to cast. Definitely need to cast the Gemini. The Gemini will do 10% more, so 17 after a single spell. He will be 41. Knockout blow won't be enough by itself. Falling Star will be required to finish him if I get knockout blow. And if I don't get knockout blow, and it's Falling Star into triple strike, that's gonna be 7, 10, 16. Let's say it's 11, 12. That's 39, too short. Could also go strike hegemony. I also have a rock. Just do defense hegemony. Lean on the rock if I need to. Oof. Interesting. But not the worst, actually. Only take 1. Okay, I'm relatively satisfied with that. As you guys can see, the potion-shaped rock stays. Nor does it in any way suggest that it won't stay in your belt. But I was still surprised regardless. Benip! Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. Decisions. 6 stars. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. Three reflects? Wait, do they take triple damage from their own hits if you triple reflect? I think so. It's either that, it either stacks horizontally or vertically. Vertical means he takes triple damage. Horizontal stacking is also very common in Slay the Spire 1 and 2, where over the next 3 turns, blocked attack damage will be returned. But I feel like it would be triple. So I do get 51 block now, but the effect spreads out over 3 turns. So I can't do triple hegemony because it's a skill, not an attack. Yeah, skill issue. Right now, decisions is kind of a curse, but with knockout blow it can be cast. I only have 3 easy star generation. Together with my starting stars, I can just about cast it. But I've never had it, so I'll take it anyway. Oh, this guy scales fast. Gather light, draw 1 card, put 1 card from your hand on top. Okay. Yeah, let's put this on top. Do I hit him for this? Yeah, I do. Oh, I wasted a rock. Now I understand what the chatter was saying. Someone said you wasted the rock from the next fight. I thought, what a dingus. He has no idea what I'll waste next fight. We're not even there yet. Grubby, since I just joined in, are you trying to get rid of standard cards? Yes. Is it a main priority? Yes. Or what's the priority? Relics? Both. The first in line for removal are newly acquired curses that are sabotaging you. The second in line for removal are generally strikes. Now I think you'll agree that 6 is more than 5, so you would think a strike is better than a defend. But you'll also agree that we're FFA. We're 1 against many. 1 regent against many mobs. So our life is more important, and therefore saving our life is more relevant than doing 6 damage to somebody else if a choice is available, because we don't have regen naturally available. Regen has an opportunity cost at campfires. It dictates your pathing. So yeah, strikes are kind of the worst starting cards. It's not always correct to remove strikes over defense, but it is almost never wrong to take it as a black and white rule for your average win chance. So yes, remove curses, then strikes, combine it with the safety of not dying, so you don't have to go for elite path, and also remove strikes when possible in shops. But not if a very good relic is being offered that you can buy that will actually do more for you. Yeah, good luck, Corby. Wedgwood Ring says, I absolutely cannot win with this character. I think I have 12 straight losses. I'm a Slay the Spire 1 Ascension 20 player with like 1200 hours. Regent is loss after loss for me. I've heard many people say that. You are not alone. Oh, I don't mean to skip that. 11 gold, 10 gold, explosive ampule. And so I have to toss one item. I should have regented at some point. Another hegemony, another photon cut, celestial might. Now celestial might is not that good, but it does help in the Phantom fight. I have rather large attacks, and that's exactly what Phantom likes to defend against. So although I'm not happy taking this, I'm going to take it anyway, just for Phantom. Now if I want to rock, I have to throw something away. What could this elite be? The snakes? I'd rather keep the 2 ampules. It's Berdonis. I think I like to save regen for the boss. I'm not guaranteed to get full value here. Looks like same Berdonis, same opening card. In a reflect. I don't think this fight will last more than 3-4 turns, so I'm gonna lose several points of regen if I use it here. Block a little, get mana. We should now be able to cast Knockout Blow and more. Does potion chance work the same as in Slay the Spire 1? I don't have the add-on and I haven't heard anything to guarantee it, but I'm assuming it's a very similar system. For those that don't know, in Slay the Spire 1, you start the act with a 40% chance to find a potion on the first floor. I think it's 40% in Act 1, and I think in Act 2 it was 30% on the first floor, and in Act 3 20%, I think. It then goes up or down by 10% every time you confirm or do not confirm finding a potion. So if you don't find a potion, you have 50% chance. It's like 40, 50, 60, until eventually it's 100. Of course in a fight, not at the campfire obviously, but like in a fight. And of course if you do find it, the next one is 30, etc. Someone said pretty sure it's 40% at the beginning of every act. Okay. You also start at a 0% rare chance. Rare card. From normal card rewards, and it also goes up. Is the Watcher in this game? I know she wasn't very popular, but she was my favorite. No, she isn't. She has been murdered and her cards have been spread out to others. Okay, vulnerable pot here could take him down. That's 21 plus 18, 38. Not enough. Could go for the double ampule to save 13 life. Speed potion. Fencing manual. At the start of every combat, forge 10. Guys, this is so good actually. Because the card has retain and it comes out of nowhere, this is half a bag of prep at the worst. You get a 2 energy, 20 damage card. That's like Hand of Greed without the gold. It's very good. And if you don't like it, you simply just don't use it. Royal Gamble. I kind of need it. Though I think I won't get to play it often. Because almost always do I use the energy on something else first. I think it's a curse for this fight against the boss. I need it eventually as part of star generation, but I am deliberately tugging a curse, lugging a curse into the boss fight. Yeah, this is bad if you're never intending to cast it and you have, what's it called, spinning top. But the benefit of Bag of Greed is making sure you have your setup or defensive cards tier 1 when you're weakest. The blade is much worse early. What's Bag of Greed, Blingly? Wait, why does it do 40 damage? Oh, I have Pen Nip. The next time Inklet loses HP. I'm gonna throw a rock at him. This is 6, 9. Can also hegemony him. Nah. Can go for the full block. Should have used rock to break the stuff and insta-kill one. Well, that's what we're doing anyway. Triple strike kills him. Strike blade kills him. Take 3. Okay, he's dead. Nice. Oh no. What? Wait, I found so many potions in a row. I really didn't think I'm gonna make it to 5 potions. Now I don't have space for a rock. But by the way, double regen potion is insane. It is so much better than 1 + 1 is 2. Yeah, I'll take another Gather Light. The best upgrade is Royal Gamble gets Retain, Celestial Might does more damage, Decisions draw more cards, Gather Light gets more block, more damage, more energy generation on Hegemony, but I don't have much card draw. Photon Cut draws another card. I think that's the best. Okay, do I toss something for a rock? 5 decks? Nah. Royal Gamble Plus is less of a curse. Yeah, if I upgrade it. I'm here for Grubby's hot takes on enjoying popular games. Yeah, I'm so quirky, right? I love the popular game. AlphaStar18 says, I started playing yesterday. I got a silent run with a ton of draw and discard cards. I was going through my 30 card deck 2 to 3 times per turn. Good times, damn. Do I go double regen here? Or can I win without it? Let's not get overconfident. This guarantees the fight, in my opinion. I'm not going to cast Astropulse. I want Royal Gamble. I hope the game will be available on mobile soon. I would be very surprised if they put it on mobile while it's in EA. I would be very pleasantly surprised. Defend, Venerate, Strike. Why did I bring Knockout Blow forward? There's no point, he has Slippery. The next 5 times he loses HP, he only loses 1. The thing is, I think it is probably more obnoxious for them to keep updating mobile versions, pushing them to app stores when there's so many bugs. Building the same bugs as now into the mobile version I'm glad I drank the double regen. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. Draw 3 cards. That doesn't seem very good right now. It's best on reflect. Man. Huh? Holy, that was close, yeah. I also had to draw 4 cards, discard 1 card. Yeah, Acrobatics Plus. 3 of them. And then I was able to add the effect, draw 3 cards the first time you play this card to each of them. Damn. No, I didn't, Snow Katana. Not much, anyway. Okay, regen was incredible, double regen. And it was very necessary. Okay, there's reflect, but no happy drawing. Definitely going for that. And this. This boss is kind of scary, not gonna lie. 29? Holy crap, what do I do? More energy next turn. Is it even useful? Even if I draw decisions, all I can draw is the rest of what I'm seeing. And then it's gonna play 3 Gather Light. Well, at least I had lots of potions that completely saved this fight. Damn, GG. Wow, that was scary. Your next card is played in extra time this turn. Ooh. Beat into shape can be very potent. But not necessarily with the deck that I have right now. No skills here that help with decisions. Comet is incredible, but I already have star generation problems, so it's unpickable. Royalties is extra good, actually, because of the courier. Though you could claim it's worse because of Amethyst Aubergine. Sacrificing some of your power for more gold when you're already generating lots of gold could be said to be an overindulgence in greed. But because of the courier, every time I earn 30, it's actually worth 36. Beat into shape does 5 damage or forges for 7. And then an additional 7 every time I've hit the enemy this turn. So if I've hit them 3 times with some kind of 0 mana spell into double strike, it's going to be doing Forge 7 plus 21. When it's upgraded, 28, that's a big sword. But it should be noted, I don't have a lot of sword synergy yet. So it's not my direction. I think I have to go royalties. It's the most responsible thing to do, guys. Trust. Early shop is greatly recommended because we have money and courier. Hey, thank you so much for the sub, Paradox. Shops are important. There are no late shops. Let's see. Rest stops. We have a potential 4 rest stops here. This is 3. 2. 1. Trust me, it makes sense. This doesn't work because of the shop. Okay. This is 1 elite, 2, 3. We get 1, 2, and 3 campfires. Can also go for this one. Pretty good path. There's a question mark here. And there's one here. Okay, if I go for this shop, very similar, but only 2 elites. The more timid path. And on the right side, up to 3 elites, with a shop as well. 1 campfire, 2, 1 elite, 2, 3. Very similar, but absolutely no question marks. So it's worse. I'll go with path number 1. You and your friends are back again. I've made treats for you. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Teskatara's Ember. They will cast 0. However, they cannot be removed from your deck. Yo, it would have been so good with Beat into Shape. I have 5 strikes. They would all be free. And then we could really beat someone into shape with that many strikes. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Big hug. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a suit into your draw pile. Oh my god. Whenever you shuffle, you get an unplayable status card? Big hug sucks. It sounds like you've been hugged a little bit too bigly, Elislas. Once upon a time. Isn't the second path better? Question mark. Same shop, same rest, but more events. Well, events are generally quite positive in Slay the Spire 2. It's true. But also we get any enemies dropping 10 additional gold. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Extinguishes at the start of Act 3. What? Man. I would go for the left shop, but then turn right. Oh, I see. Wait, we can have 4 elites. Why did you show me that? You just killed me. Well, I could also go for the safer path with more question marks. Because I'm the best mod. I mean, that's gonna kill me, man. Wait, if I do pumpkin, we could do 4 elites. Ooh, I've never had pumpkin like this. If he becomes fully blocked, he's stunned. Pretty close. Wow, I like 4 energy. I could get used to this. I shouldn't get used to this. You really need it? Your deck is not great at the moment? Yeah. It also gives more gold. Because with this much energy, we can play royalties more often. It is the perfect antithesis to the greed of royalties. Know thy place. Remove 2 strikes, add an ultimate strike, remove 2 defense, add an ultimate defense to your deck. Let's go with remove 2 strikes. Nice. Very nice. Ding, 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 clang. The amalgamator strikes its bone anvil. Memories of combat, attacking, and offensive strategies sharpen with each blow. Your most ultimate technique returns to you. Cool event. These will only take 9 damage at a time. That's 9 damage still coming up. Take 2 damage. He can be killed with 9. We have Astral Pulse, Celestial Might. Wait. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost to 9. Can Celestial Might exceed that? That's 18. Oh, wow, cool. I didn't need to use it, but I also didn't need to not use it. Shackling Potion. All enemies lose 7 strength this turn. I think we get rid of Speed Potion and just make sure we get another rock next. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade gain 6 block, I think this card is bad, personally. If that hurts your feelings, I'm happy about that. Crush Under. Rot in War, so-so. Crush Unders, also so-so. I think all of these are not so good. You agree, Bartolomeo? Okay, everything is cheaper. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. Deal 10 damage to a random enemy X times. Wait, is this just better than Stardust? Oh, it's based on energy, not stars. Whenever you enter a rest site, bonus energy. Every 5 cards you add, heal cards containing minion, deal double damage and gain double block. What? Cards containing minion? What? I don't have any. Who has minions? Cards containing minions. You have 2 holding the chair. Yeah, but there's no cards containing minions. You have cards to convert some... Oh, Minion Bomb. The one that turns a card into a minion strike. Right? Oh, and guards, minion sacrifice, charge? I don't know if I've seen charge yet. Minion bomb, minion attack, minion sacrifice. Okay. So Venerable Tea set is good. I'll take that. Whenever you rest, heal extra. First, let's remove a card, namely a strike. Whenever you rest, heal extra. Daniela! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Thank you. Hi guys, playing some Slay the Spire 2. I'm playing Age of Empires later tonight as well. Before and after the maintenance. Do I want to get the pillow for resting? I don't think so. Am I really not spending any more? Am I going for a rest? I'm probably going for a rest, actually. Wait, but there's only 1 campfire. Oh, I could take another campfire here. And the crab is coming. Maybe I will take the pillow. Blood vial. At the start of every combat, heal. Stream was good. Lost a bunch of games lately, though. Setting up for a bigger win streak. After that. This is... Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 HP. A regen potion gives more. I'm gonna save the rest. What do you have to lose? Well, I could lose the run if I don't have enough health. Of course, I'll have blood vial still next round. You know what? I'll play it safe. Oh my god, the gambling chip! I'll play it safe. Save for what shop? Yeah, next act. Doesn't make sense, does it? Yo, thanks for the 8 months up, Dusty Music. Ooh, big hits. Huge hits. I love that you don't look up meta strats. I'm hyped to see how far you come with this kind of playstyle on Regent. Yeah, you know, we'll try to learn as we go. I think it's way too soon for me to look things up. I have watched some other streamers, but not the ones you can learn from. Been watching Sing Sing. Let's see, 17, 21, shackling. I could make him lose strength. Did you watch Sun Glitters? Well, I would, but I don't play Defect, so it's not as interesting.
People cute.
Thanks, Daniela. People cute. Ooh. Ooh. Gremlin Horn. Forgot the royalties? Oh, crap. It was in my hand? Minus 30. Heavenly Drill. Not yet. Oh, well. I would have taken damage if I didn't rock him. It was at one point? Yeah, but it was not valid to play. You could have gotten it back soon. Okay, you're writing as if I made a mistake by it being in my hand and not casting it out of negligence. It wasn't. I would have taken 3 damage if I didn't throw the rock. This is the best time to heal in front of all the challenges ahead. 39 health, I'll be full. This is why we bought the pillow. You could have kept your rock and gotten 30. Yeah, but I would take 3 more damage. Then I would be only 78 right now. Oh god, you stupid bastard. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into your draw pile. Why is this golden? Oh, because it's a lot. Man. Hold on a second. 6. Double if it's 4 or more. 6, 12. Right? 12 times 12, actually. He's dead. Oh my god. We're drilling him so hard he dies. That's incredible. No, you didn't cast royalties. 12, not 12 times 8. Well, he was vulnerable. The money, you missed royalties. Guys, he wouldn't have died. He wouldn't have died if I use royalties. Bag of marbles. Excellent. Nope. Don't need any of those. Put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. Can be quite nice, but that's not how this deck works anymore. Pale Blue Dot. We have a lot of expensive cards. We don't often play 5. Already have a Photon Cut, and in fact it's Photon Cut Plus. That means this one won't see a lot of play. Let's go, Grubby. Yeah, let's go, Romans. Whenever you enter a shop room, heal for 15. Wait, I've never seen this event. Cool! New event! Crystal Sphere. I've predicted you'd enter. Yo, you know what that reminds me of? This new Veritasium video I saw. About the mystery box and the $1,000 box. Have you guys seen it? So it's about predictions as well. Anyways, don't want to go too much on the tangent. I just watched that video. Yeah? Yeah. I was a double boxer. I was a 2-box person. I think it's the only rational approach. But the 1 box, I think 1 box represents intuition and intuition. And I think 2 box represents logic. I think people that go 1 box have strong faith in their intuition. And people that do 2 box try to make sense of the world and then do the right thing. Like what they think is the right thing, but it's based on logic. Whereas intuition people, I think they do the right thing based on their intuition. I think that's my theory for it. I was a 1 box person because 1K wouldn't change my life. That's what my wife said too. But the thing is, it has already been done. You're not improving anything by going 1 box. You're just proving that if you are a 1 box type of person, 1 box is the winning approach. But it has already been done. So you might as well go 2. If you logic into 2 boxes, you'll always have 1. Yeah, I know. I know. Yes, I improve my chances for next time I find a charitable supercomputer. That actually makes so much sense. You're proving to the supercomputer that you are a 1 box person by deliberately choosing the lower win percentage option. You're proving that you can be a reliable 1 boxer. Awesome. I see. All people who chose 1 won big. Yeah, almost all. What I didn't understand or missed out on something, but is the computer not trying to predict what box you would pick and then put nothing? Yeah, the computer is not malicious. It's not trying to fuck you up. It just follows a very simple pattern. If you would choose 1 mystery box, then it would put 1 million in. It has no motivation to fool you or anything or make you lose money. It's not a greedy or stingy computer. Okay, let's read this event. A raspy voice calls out as you enter a mystic hut. Yo, thanks for the prime, Crockett. Thanks for the 3 months. A raspy voice calls you out as you enter a mystic hut. Your destiny has brought you here. We must uncover your future and fortunes so you can save us all. Okay, here are the options for the Crystal Sphere reading. Be sure to sign this waiver as well, she says, while bringing out pen and parchment. What's divine? Pay 93 gold, divine 3 times. What is divine? Gain a debt, divine 6 times. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 10 gold. But it's unplayable. What's divine? Yeah, he's gonna tell my fortune. Okay, go ahead and tell it. What? Whoa, what is this event? Reveal your future by revealing the tiles. Select small divination or big and reveal the... Oh, this is the new version of the one where you have 12 cards and you gotta match them. The Pictionary in STS1. This is a new and more complicated version. Select small divination or big divination. Reveal the tiles within the sphere. Once an item is revealed. Wait, this is like the OnlyFans World of Warcraft party game as well. The one where we had the treasures. I'm a one boxer because either the computer was right and I get the $1 million, so it's a win for me, or the computer was wrong and I can say, ha, fuck you, supercomputer, you're wrong about me. Your predictions were wrong and that's totally worth losing 1K for me. That's actually so good. You stuck it to the computer. I love that. Greetings, Grub. No more off day Thursday. Not during this very tumultuous time of Slay the Spire 2 existing, Pona. Once an item is revealed, you'll receive it at the end of the session, but beware, revealing some items may be dangerous. 3 divinations. What the hell? Sweet fortunes bestow you. Oh, okay, so you're getting a glimpse of things. This is a rare card, and this is a uncommon, and that's gold. So, in order to reveal it in full, do I have to do this, maybe? Treasure unveiled. I got a rare. And if I want the uncommon, I do this. Is this a relic? I don't know what this is. And will it be revealed in full if I do this? I don't know. I don't know how much percentage of a card you have to reveal, you know? It's interesting. It looks rather big. It's too big, right? I'll just take the uncommon then. I got a curse too. Oh man. Royalties, Heavenly Drill. Man. Wow. Doubt. If at the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, gain 1 week. Awesome. Grubby, thank you for the content you've been providing so many years for us. You're welcome, Bogdan. I have one thing bothering me very much. A simple question. Why do mouse like Razer Naga aren't popular among Warcraft 3 pros, or are they? Isn't this a fucking battle tank? Like a mobile command station. Yeah. Okay, I can explain very easily. My thumb is here, yeah? And I'm not looking to call my mother during a game. And this is where I hold the mouse. And for RTS, you need finesse. And you need a lightweight mouse that you can easily maneuver over the mousepad. For me, a non-starter, aka a red flag, is if every time I move the mouse like so, that I'm accidentally dialing the local Pizza Hut. Right? Any buttons that are on my thumb holding spot are a non-starter, a red flag. We don't go for it. If there are buttons, like on my mouse, that are higher than the holding area, that's fine. I hold it here, and I can press these buttons. But there's no buttons allowed to be here, unless you play turn-based games, or games that do not require finesse. That's why. Let me see the rest of the comment. You can use them for inventory faster. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the wrong spot. Those buttons are not easy to click. They are. I used them in StarCraft and Age of Empires. WoW does not require finesse. Well, it does, but it's button finesse. It's not movement finesse. Usually in World of Warcraft, you stand still or you do broad movement. Very rarely do you need very precise micro, because all the mods take the finesse out of the equation. I don't need to click the portrait of a small model somewhere on the screen rapidly and accurately, because I have decursive and I can just press a button in a box that I can make as big as I want. So World of Warcraft requires skill in the sense that you need to memorize many hotkeys and find them as you need them. But that's a key thing. For RTS, you need finesse and speed and accuracy with your mouse movement in particular. It's the most important thing. Another game that needs mouse finesse is, of course, any FPS. You wouldn't want 12 buttons on a place where you hold the mouse either. I can skip and look at something else first. Already have an hegemony, don't want another. Particle wall is nice, but I lack star generation. Still. It is a good block card though. I think I will take a particle wall. I still need to generate more stars. I'll take a second drill. Full life, more elites. We have a lot of rocks. This is pretty nice. That's a good start. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Guys, hold on. 21. 42. Oh, it's close. I think we just don't drill. And this fight is really easy without drilling. Oh my god, I have a gremlin horn. Wait, wait, don't kill him. Don't kill him. Royalties. Surely we can kill 2 HP. Damn it. Well, surely we can, how much? We can kill 25. Kill it with rock at least if you kill? No, I would better throw it away and buff my pen nip. This could be a mistake. But it's only 25. No, but I'm gonna take damage as well. Vulnerable potion. Strike dummy. Yeah. Wait! Ah, why are you not a heavenly strike? Deck is getting bloated. Can I really be cosmically indifferent? Maybe because of the bloat, it's even better. Let's go for another elite. Ooh. That's nice. Nobody's attacking me. What's his thing? Awakens upon taking damage, right? How many times? Awakens upon taking turns or losing HP 3 times? Isn't that so good? He's sleeping while getting hit. What the Snorlax? He's obviously dead to the drill. Obviously. Naturally. Oh, yes! List Methal. I can get another pen nip out of passing. 10, 30, 10. Bulwark. Yes. Excellent. Bulwark Plus. That's a great candidate for decisions, which I've not been able to cast one. Remember, I predicted that decisions is going to be a curse, and so far I've not cast it once. Very disappointing. Nine to all, or I think this is too good not to do it. $11, $14. What a waste of a pen nip for this fight. Penip versus cockroaches, yep. This could be a rock fight. 9 plus 9. Ah, 9. Wait. This works. This works to kill someone. 6, 6. Six, 6, 6, 18. Man. Why didn't you kill them all, Lamau? I guess I'm just a big stupid idiot. Jody Doe. Are you a Sing Sing viewer come to take revenge for my rage baiting in his chat earlier today? That sounds like something I would write in his chat. Didn't Astropal say 28 to all? Yes, it was 28 to all indeed. Okay, this has to be a rage bait. You don't know the effect, right? Reduce all damage taken and HP loss to exoskeleton to 9. It did say 28 to all, sure. This says 11, but it doesn't work. Once you hover, it's gone. The only reason it says 28 to all is because when all enemies have vulnerable on account of bag of marbles, then it auto updates in your screen. If there's one enemy on the enemy team that is vulnerable, then you need to hover to see the vulnerable. If all are vulnerable, it auto updates in your hand. Why does the guy that said I didn't kill them all not understood? You live, you learn. Okay, there we go. Let's see. This one can be taken down with Celestial Might. That gives us energy. Block, Venerate. Now we can Particle Wall for a full block, or we can finish him with a rock and a falling star. Might as well do the rock, I guess. Then again, I don't need to do it now, because I already have a full block with the weak. Me too, Cruiser. That's a lot of stars, but it's also only 2 energy left. He goes to 15. Full block or money? For 2 HP, 30 gold. Money feels good. Stardust. Man, you guys know I love this character. I'll take it. Fuck it. We'll figure out the star generation later. We'll figure it out, guys. It's gonna be fine. It is a bit sussy here. Yes, it is. But that's coming from the person that said I should have taken the second royalties. Can someone explain the mechanics in 7 words or less? Of Slay the Spire 2? Of card games or of this fight? Damn, I already went over 7 words. Going for a bit of a royal gamble. I swear you baited yourself into a no-star gen deck yesterday. No, I have control over my greedy inclinations. No way. He's dead, right? But royalties. But the royalties, though. And I would not have pen nip for the boss. That seems woefully irresponsible. I can kill him anytime I want to. Oh my god. 177? I can kill him anytime I want to, so now we can look for oh crap. Ach, 9. Where's royalties? Alright, I have to kill him now. Oh, that's good. Unceasing tap. Ooh. The Smith? Wait, what? Forge 30 for 4 stars. 7 stars. Nah, this is bait. Hidden cash. I was getting baited there. Holy crap. Unceasing tap with automatic forge at the start of the fight. Ah, it's all good. If it's up to Elislas, he thinks we should now upgrade royalties. I'm looking at the Heavenly Drill, but I think what I need to do is Know Thy Place or Hidden Cache. I think it's Hidden Cache. Didn't gain a rock. Can you coach Sing Sing in this game too? I swear Sing lost every solo game I watched. Bro, he's at Ascension 7 though. That's like backseating someone you're 300 elo lower than. No one would ever do that. I think I just go for the rocket and don't turn around. Grubby, can you explain why hidden cache? Yeah, so what I do is I read the amount of star generation that my deck has, and then I read the amount of star consumption that it has, and then if the consumption is too high for the generation, then I buff generation over everything. So for instance, I generate 4 here, pre-upgrade. Royal Gamble generates 4, but it's conditional on being able to generate all the way to 5. And then I get 2 from Venerate and 1 from Gather Light. So that's 2, 3, and 4 extra is 7, right? And so I need to generate 7 to be able to afford Royal Gamble. One of these cards can be missing, either Gather Light or Venerate, in order to just afford Royal Gamble. And of course I have 3 to start with, but that doesn't count on the cycle. And Royal Gamble only generates 4 once and requires 2 cards to precede it. Unless I don't spend Falling Star, in which case it's a curse. So how much am I? I could maybe generate 5 through Knockout Blow, but it's just as unreliable as Royal Gamble. So now how much am I spending? 2, 5 in total, 8, 14, 19, 21 or more. And X could be anything. So if I need 25 and I'm generating 9, that's horrible. I already know that I've drafted greedily and badly. So that's why the first order should have been what I should have done, and I know this, but I do it anyway because I think it's fun. I shouldn't have drafted Stardust or Decisions. Probably no Particle Wall, right? No second Drill, possibly. Yeah, that mainly. If you're counting Royal Gamble as generating 4, I think it's disingenuous to count it as using 5. Well, it's like, it's very floaty because you don't know the card order. I can count it this way or that way, right? So, is it spend 5 or gen plus 4? Right? That's a question, of course. But it only spends 5 if I find 2 out of 30 cards before it. Because it has no retain. Because I only have I only have 3 pure generating cards. Venerate, Gather Light, and Hidden Cache. Everything else is conditional generation. Which includes itself, Royal Gamble. And also Knockout Blow. So how likely am I to find them in the correct order? 2 specific cards must be found, then Royal Gamble. It has to be in that order. And there's more conditionals if I don't spend on Astral Pulse, I don't spend on decisions, I don't spend on Stardust. So now, not only must I find 2 specific cards, but I also must not cast these 4 cards. What's it called? Falling Star. So 6 things need to happen for me to cast Royal Gamble and consider it a true generation. So at this point, Royal Gamble is a curse. It is extremely unlikely to be used. I only used it once or twice, and it's because I used the pot to pop the extra stars. You have the card that makes shit free? I do not have Void Form. So basically, my spend requirement right now is 20 plus. And my actual safe generation is 8. And if I generously called Royal Gamble plus 4 generation, then I would be plus 12 with Gamble. But it's so unlikely because it has 6 conditionals. Decisions can make some cast free. Yeah, but again, it requires 6 to be cast. I'm just explaining how hard it is to cast Royal Gamble, which costs only 5. Decisions cost 6, it's even worse. All the same thing is true. I must find 2 cards I may not spend on any of these. It's even harder to cast decisions. And when I do cast decisions, the only 2 good cards to cast it on are Royal Gamble and Bulwark. Maybe Hidden Cache. Maybe Particle Wall, right? So overall, the deck is not working right now, and it's my fault. And I know the mistakes when I click the button. Maybe reflect, yeah. So of course it's okay to not play a card when you find it, right? And just don't use it. But that means it's a curse for that cycle. What do I want to bring back? Actually, I think I will turn around, probably. Bring back Gather Light. It's gonna hit for 16. I have 13, that's good enough. I see, thank you so much for taking the time. Makes me a better player too, I hope. Much love. My pleasure. In my opinion, Royal Gamble sucks. I never take it. I prefer to scramble for stars as I go along. Royal Gamble is good with Stardust, and if you have continuous star generation. There's a relic that gives you 1 at the end, every time. And there's also relics that Genesis gives you 2 to 3 stars per turn. It's totally fine to take the gamble if you have all those. But don't take it as a gamble. Can do 27 damage to him if I reflect, actually, but then I can't turn around. Wait, that's good, actually. That's excellent. Yeah, stop hitting yourself. Wait, did I have enough for gamble? If I did Gather Light first? Oops. Okay, so anyways, if I don't mess up the turn on the turn that I can actually +4 generate. There's a lot of conditionals, you see. It's just really, it's really hard to get use out of Royal Gamble. Oh, I can drill. I think I'll just take the 12 damage. Just drill. Maybe with Vuln Pot. Oh, not bad. I was made frail and weak. Ooh! You should know thy place, you cretin. Man, that was nice. 19. Oh, royalties? We have 9 stars. There's Stardust. Royalties. Stardust, 10. With Penip. How much is 10 times 9? Less than 7 times 8, isn't it? Lost 90, gained 56. We can play decisions if we don't play this. The drill is available. He's hitting for 19. Oh! Oh! Reflect or Bulwark? Bulwark. Okay, nice. Can also do Reflect. Or Drill. Or both. Nice. Man, the doubt is just eating me up. You guys ever have that problem? $81. Only with my castles. 75, 30, and 10. Good, we only used 1 potion. A 3rd Heavenly Drill. Man. More star consumption. Unplayable. Unplayable. This is unplayable when there's 2 in a hand. It is penip progression. Let's say if I draw 3 drills at the same time, one will be used and the others will be penip progression. But that's not good enough. Oh no, I'm back to 3 energy. That's why the... Actually, the 4 energy completely saved me. With my bad decisions. It actually held a hand over my head that protected me from feeling the foolish consequence of my decisions. We do have a lot of gold. All good. The 5th card you play each turn is free. That's a very good one. Enchant all future card rewards with Glam replay, but I already have 31 cards. I'm in deep. Wait, is this based on the amount of cards in my deck? That's such a coincidence. 31, 31. No? You sure? It's always 31. My deck? Yes, I'm sure. Okay. So the 5th card you play each turn is free. That is less likely to happen with Heavenly Drill, that I want a 5th card. But free actually helps so much with things like Royal Gamble. I'll take it. Because maybe this is the very solution that I was looking for. Which is that I can't play anything that has stars. Okay, so we got this, this, and this. They start from anywhere, so the start doesn't matter. We have a shop that we want to go for, of course. The right side shop is a shop plus 2 elites. This shop has 1 elite. Yikes. And this shop has 1 elite. So the only way that I can get shop with 2 elites is going to the right. Oh, but I can go from here. One, 2. Oh, 2 elites in the shop. Slightly later shop. With 1 extra campfire. Seems better. It's not a lot of events, but it's 2 elites and a later shop. Yeah, that's probably the best. Come on, man, we live for the events. I live for the applause. I actually have decisions now. Ooh. No. I can't. I couldn't possibly. It would end the fight next turn if I draw Stardust, but I only have 22% chance to draw the Stardust. Yes, you can. No, guys, I'm gonna lose max health. It's irresponsible. We couldn't possibly. 7, 9, 16. Just a slight cost of max health. No, thank you. This is 24. And... Hoppa. Oh! Oh! No! Brilliant Scarf! Ach du Kacke. Oh my god. We got the Stardust we was looking for. Just in case. $17. 25. Oh, royalties for free. That's nice. Excellent. Wonderful. Patter, gain block, gain vigor. With 2 drills and with 2 heavenly drills and a stardust, I think 3 vigor is nice. It's a bargain. Okay, these guys. Let's see, what relics to think of. We have Pen Nip. That's 60 damage. I like that. Excellent start. Excellent start. Very auspicious. Now we're gonna wait for royalties. Or are we? That's not enough. Guess we are. Wait, what? Oh, unceasing top, of course. Well, that's interesting. Trying to further pen nip, and I'm drawing the card that I meant to save for this turn. Oh, oh! Oh my god! Hey, and it doesn't steal the 5th card, by the way. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Choose a skill and play it thrice. Does not count as 1, 2, 3 cards. So I only drew 1 skill, which is why it automatically played it thrice. Guys, should I let Vaku play my first turn? Yes, he should. You damn well know you should. Because it's you play. Yeah, but I'm still the one making decisions, no? 16 block. 16. Royalties. We wait for royalties. Nice. A lot of gold. Ship in a bottle. Gain 10 block. Wait, this is really good. Is this a rare potion? I've never seen this. This is really good. 20 blocks. I like how all the block cards in this game, they all have something to do with boats. Why did they decide to do it that way? It's all boats. Anchor. Boats are made out of metal, right? And what else is made out of metal? A duck. Who should I take here first? The Lost, the Forgotten. When killed, return all stolen strength to the player. When killed, return all stolen dexterity to the player. Oh crap. I guess I'll go for the dexterity guy. Good damage, good damage. He stole 2 strength, he stole 2 dex. Oh wow, they really steal it and use it. I don't like the looks of this. Not one bit. Wait. Oh my god! Wasted penip? No, I used penip on the Sovereign Blade. I prepped penip from 0 to 1 with a 0 energy heavenly drill. Wait, they're dead, right? If I Stardust. Wait, it's only 3. What the fuck? 3 damage because I'm weak and he took my strength. 3 times 14, 30. Wow, not even close. 42 damage. It's nothing. But what's the point of going decisions when all skills that I can cast do not really contribute to the situation? Might as well Stardust. AOE2 maintenance is in 3 hours. Duration approximately 2. Excellent. Excellent. Patter helps. Yeah, forging with Patter. Of course, Gatherlight, Bulwark does something as well. Let's do it. We'll do Venerate. Wait, aren't we right back to where we were? Yeah. That's where I was. Still sounds very spectacular. Awesome. I bet you're wondering how I got here. Man, he took 4 of my strength. What the hell? Your multi-attacks do nothing here, Gandalf the Grey. This is 18, 36. I'm 1 short. Minus 12. But there's the royalties finally. Hegemony. Okay, we have lots of energy. We have lost 6 strength. Luckily, knockout blow doesn't care. Celestial Might now does nothing. Actually, let's kill him with this one. He'll hate it. He's like, I thought you didn't have strength anymore. I have vigor yet. Crash landing. How greedy are you for royalties? I'll delay the fight if I can prep penip and royalties, but not if I take damage for it. I think another royal gamble actually is the play here, because it has retain. Gatherlight doesn't upgrade, does it? With more stars, it's just extra block. This is an elite fight? No, this is a normal fight? Six of these as a normal fight. Oh, excellent. Wonderful. Great, super, lovely, awesome. But now we don't have stars anymore. Whoa, 76. Ugh. But this guy is more dangerous. And that feels wrong to hit him. If only I had a rock. There is Gremlin Horn, yeah. Yeah, but still. I'll have 1 energy and 1 card. I think I have to hit the lower one. You can kill the second with Astral Pulse. Oh yeah. Smart. Smarty pants. I thought I had enough for both. -1. Man, no royalties yet. My deck is so unconscionably large. I took 1 damage for royalties. I didn't even know there was another one. I didn't know, but he just died. Gather Light, whenever you create a card, gain block. I don't think we're in the habit of creating many cards. I feel like adding Gather Light makes the deck slightly better. It makes it bigger. I see the rares less often. I also see defense and strikes less often. It's obviously better than those. I mean, it's better than only 40% of my deck. Maybe 30%, so probably the deck gets worse if I add it. Grubby, I found it very interesting to see how a content creator deals with problematic interactions. A secure headspace that trumps AOE2 domination. These are genuine words, genuinely. Do you stream as well, Teal, for this reason? Or more from the outside looking in, you found it interesting? I guess you're referring to the unbanned segment that I did yesterday, which was mostly a deny segment of unbans. Yeah, it's something I think about a lot. Some people will look at that and be like, oh my god, way too draconian. Why are you so sensitive? Whereas others are like, well, I'm glad those guys aren't coming back because the chat was worse for it. I don't want to have a like over moderated chat, but at the same time, some people's goal is just to stir shit. Sometimes it's funny. I think stirring shit when it's funny is actually super forgivable. It's the unfunny shit that nobody has time for. Just be funny. Just be funny. How many acts are available at the moment? Well, you'll go through 3 acts, but there are interchangeable biomes for the acts, which actually makes it feel like it has a lot more variety than the Slay the Spire 1, where the 3 acts are more or less predetermined, and there's just a couple of question marks about which part of those acts you're going to be facing this time. I don't think I should add this, because I won't see the good cards as often. Just be funny, and if you aren't certain you're funny, don't try it if you don't ever want to get banned. No. No, it's not like that. This is probably a double 10 block turn. I think he will attack again next turn, most likely. Yes! Wait, which one is better? Bulwark is better, I think. Oh, it really depends, though. 3 Vigor can be better. I think Bulwark is better. Oh my god. Bro. Wait, why was it bigger and then it got smaller? Oh, because he was still vulnerable. Because he saw your face! Hey! Oh, weak from doubt. Yeah, no, he was vulnerable. Oh, and I'm weak from doubt now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because I have Penip, I think I should just open with it. Since I have no way to synergize for it otherwise. I don't have vulnerable. And anyway, he has artifact. I could go for a double hit, of course. I am generating lots of rocks. It's probably fine to just double hit this. I don't think that's overly prudent. Let's do Venerate instead of an attack. So that we can cast Royal Gambles. It's only 8. Do I want to take 8? Is there anything I want to bring back? Bulwark? Sovereign Blade?
Need heal, give heal.
1G, thank you. Wait, is that a Isaac? Is that an Isaac emote? Probably. It could be any game, I guess. Thanks for the sub, man. I'll take Bulwark back. Wait, does Grubby not have any powers besides royalties? Say it ain't so. Yes. But I wasn't offered any. I was only offered garbage. Man, I'm going through all my potions. This is such a bastard elite. Great turn, guys. Okay. Well, I'm glad we were able to talk it out. No royalties? Yeah, I would have taken 5 damage for it. I think it's not worth it. We've got a block potion, which I realize now also has to do with boats in the sea. Because it is seawater inside. It's one of those bottles you throw in with a love note, but it got flooded and the paper vaporized. I don't know. Somehow it's got to do with the sea, probably. What's this? At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand. It costs 0. Hey, what's up, True King? It costs 0. Okay, any random card. I wonder if that extends to other class cards as well. Oh, wow. Are we in the habit of creating cards now? At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card into your hand. Colorless cards are pretty good, and it's already upgraded. Could upgrade the drill. Know thy place. With this many cards, upgrades has so little value, but resting is too much as well, because I can rest for 39. I'm missing 32. Any card literally means any card, even from card games. Yeah, I'll get the greedy Joker from Balatro. I think we'll go for the drill. Should have maybe done Know Thy Place, so I can always have Weaken Balm. Nunchaku is very appreciated. Ah, heirloom. This relic, every 10 attacks gain an energy. $60, 120, 117. I can do 117 damage. If I blessing, they become 1 energy. And then with rock, he's dead. But am I really afraid? I'm not. Oh wait, I'm gonna have a free card too soon. Wow. Why did the damage go up for some of my blades? Because... Yo, can we get some royalties in here? For 2 damage, we'll fish for a royalty. Not that I have any choice. I mean, I could throw a rock. Waste penip is guaranteed. Can still find royalties with this. Damn it. Actually, I could have prep penip one more. Deals 3 additional damage for all cards that have a star cost. Isn't that so many? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. $30 damage for Crescent Spear. Monologue. Retain. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength. Not really this type of deck, though it does make Brilliant Scarf easier, actually. And it has retain. Draw 4 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Ooh. I'll go with the Monologue in order to proc Brilliant Scarf more easily. Oh, this fight is hard. Interesting opening hand. Grubby's deck size about to catch up to his age. You shut up. Shut up. One, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Or I can make Astral the last. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I can't play Blade, but I'll have That's okay, I can't play Blade. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. 6. Gives me 1 energy if I cast Stardust now. And then I can't use it. Decisions, decisions, decisions. More like schmissions. Let's cast this. Oh. Okay. Particle wall. Got him. Let's see. 12 damage. That's 36. Not close to being enough. Can upgrade everything, but it's all ethereal. This becomes 10. 45. This seems better. Gained energy from Nunchaku. Drill to finish him. Or Celestial Might. Or 2 strikes. Can also use a rock. $15, $27. 18, 16. 18 is better than 16. And I get another Penip and Nunchak. Wait, I have a free card. It's good. It's good. That's a Penip. I don't want to doubt. Royal Gamble will be last. Big attack coming. Maybe Reflect will be last. Or not. No. Oh shit. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Bring what back? Green Heavenly Drill, perhaps. Or maybe Sovereign Blade is better. Or Reflect, if he hits me. Stardust. Take 1. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength. $90. No royalties. Oh man, it's always at the bottom. Stone Calendar. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 2 cards at the start of your next turn. This has suddenly become a lot better. Because I'm always playing 5 cards now. I'll draw this on turn 19. With the size of deck that I have. $300 gold? I mean... yeah. Sure. Of course. That's awesome. I'm glad you think so, Legion Girl. Hey, you. Okay, let's not begin by throwing potions. That's rude. Oh, we can replace potions too with Cauldron. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. At the start of each combat, weaken enemies. What am I facing? Doormaker. Okay, so it's not very good. Weakening enemies. Not worth it. There's a Comet, there's a Gemini. Greed is good, right? Greed is good, yes. Finesse. Gain 4 block. Greatly helps with cycling. Ah! If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. Exhaust. It's not bad either, by the way. Secret weapon. Before we go on, let's make sure that he smells badly. Ah, so refreshing. King's Courage, Forge 15, Droplet of Precognition, Potion of Binding, Swift Potion. King's Courage, Forge 15. It's not bad, I guess. It's kind of like a rock, but better, because it scales with Vuln. Blessings of the Forge, upgrade all cards, or Potion. I think Potion of Binding. Hello Grubby, during Slay the Spire you had this stream element that allowed us as viewers to mouse over and see the details. Does Slay the Spire not support this feature? Slay the Spires 2 is 99% sure going to be supporting this feature, but it is in early access, therefore subject to much change. And also it is almost always a community initiative to create something like that by some talented programmer that also has UI skills and graphical skills. I'm sure it'll be made at some point. It's not, you know, a complete guarantee in the universe, but it's probably gonna happen, yes. But more likely later. Though, I don't know. For all we know, it could be ready in a week by someone. But yeah, it's an extension, which is a public volunteer marketplace, let's say. You go to the Twitch backend and you make an extension, and you need to be able to plug into the API, which I believe is called the access point intake or something, input. So the developer needs to, let's say, open a port for you to be able to read how they send data out. And through that API, the game tells programmers that, like, oh, the player is playing a Comet, the player is showing Conqueror. And then with that information, then they can create a front end for that. The application programming interface. Yeah, that's what I didn't say that. It's 100% going to be happening. Well, you know, it's not guaranteed. We all know it's going to happen, but I'm not vouching that it's going to happen. Very layman explanation, but good try. Yeah, I don't know how it works exactly, of course. Let's take this. Ornamental fan is not too bad. Anchor's okay. Vira's okay. Wait, do I want any other cards? I feel like Glow is okay as well. And Secret Weapon. I'll take Vira. Strength. Strength? Is 2 strength better than this? Potion of Binding. Might be better than Forge, actually. Take a Glow or not? Take a Glow. Alright. It's way more complicated than them opening a port. Doing it right now for my hobby project, but for Blizzard API, and it's quite a journey. I see. Deal 12 damage. Why is this free? Oh! Deal 12 damage, 3 for additional cards you've created. Am I upgrading before the boss? Do I have Pantograph? No Pantograph. So I'm most likely just resting, because the deck is too big Oh, by the way, I love that there's a second row of relics. We don't have to go to the next page like in Slay the Spire 1. I think I'm gonna rest before the boss. Most likely, even for a little health. I don't see any must upgrades. Is there a third row? I don't think there is. But maybe there is, actually. These guys are gonna scale like hell, the Cubex. If I vulnerable them, I can finish one with a knockout blow, I think. 40, 60, 58? Oh, not quite. Only punch construct. I'll just do it. Wow, Nunchaku? That's not a bad start at all. Bring back the drill. Bring back the drill! Actually, is knockout blow more energy efficient? It is. Well, Supermassive is the most energy efficient. But I can't cast anything else with Knockout Blow. I'll do it anyway. What's this prediction? Will Grubby defeat the final act boss? Of course, Grubby wins. Oh no, we die. Loss. Oh, panic button. Amazing. I could play royalties. Pen Nip is in perfect position at 8. We got a golden axe. Great game I used to play. Golden axe. Okay. Wait a minute. Was that a good power actually? Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star. Ooh, that could be good actually. We kind of need one more card. Oh, it's the door guy? Yeah. I bought Slay the Spire 2 and never having played Slay the Spire 1, I'm struggling Lamau. I've probably played 10-15 runs, have only won 2. Any tips for a new player? Slay the Spire is a game that starts hard in some ways and easy in some ways. It gets harder if you go up in the Ascensions. You don't need to go up in the Ascensions if you're happy learning at Ascension 0. It is also a game that means for you to occasionally lose and expects for you to remember, not just autopilot through, and think ahead. So you may have noticed some patterns, Next 0. You may have noticed that you're meeting the same bird in the whatever the biome is called. Let's call it the undergrowth. Let's say Act 1 can be the undergrowth and you'll meet Bird Birdonis. And you may have noticed he attacks for 16 damage the first turn. That's consistent. It's not random. He will always attack for 16 the first turn. There are movesets. Slay the Spire expects you to figure out movesets and to remember the opponents, the adversaries that you meet along the way, and to scale your deck to prepare for it. Just like Elden Ring expects you to remember that... What's that guy's name? The stupid guy on the bridge that I almost couldn't beat. Margit. That Margit has a little... It's like the little delay attack, and you're like spam blocking, and then you have no stamina. It expects you to remember that there's a delayed attack, and for you to read and the telegraph, and then play around it. Slay the Spire is like that as well. So, remember the opponents you faced. Remember their movesets the best you can. It's not homework, it's not school. You don't have to perfectly remember, but remember more than nothing. And then prepare for it. That's the fun of it too. Yep, I think so too. I do 028. I'm gonna get Child of the Stars. The deck needs to be bigger. We rest. Strength Potion. Hitting cash is free. Glow. Very close to being able to cast Decisions. I could search Royal Gamble. That would get Star Generation started. Hey, what's up, Prestamp? 30 stream streak. Thanks again for last night, man. Cheers, man. Enjoy the content over the years. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Prestamp. Yo, thanks for the Prime, Doogie. Thanks for the tips. I don't think I would have ever noticed it was like that for all the opponents. Only picked up very few patterns, like Act 1 boss with the tail knife. Yeah, exactly. So, for instance, right, I'll remember that every time I defeat the door, I only get 2 to 3 turns with the boss, and I need to make those turns good. That's his pattern. That's the pattern that I'm in right now. And the more you remember, the more you can prepare for those challenges. Yeah, good luck and have fun with it. I got Pen Nip now, so not too bad to open with a blade. Do I want to look for a card? It would be, most likely, Royal Gamble. This one. Or Pale Blue Dot.
Some STS.
Cannibalism. Cannibalism. Thank you for the 5 months. Me too, man. Cheers. Thanks for the support. It doesn't look like a door to me. Well, that's unfinished art. Early access. I think I can survive this turn without looking anything up. Actually, I of course have the scarf. Ooh. Okay. So how does this count? Block damage is reflected to your attacker for 3 turns. I see. Cool. I think we avoid casting Falling Star here, as it'll block successful administration of Royal Gamble. What's 13 times 3? 39. 9! One short, by the way. I will take 15 and he will die, actually. He will actually die without the drill. And I have full energy on the first turn of the door that's stunned. That's perfect. Is this a setup turn for me? 3 powers? Royalties? I don't think I'm just gonna knockout blow him. Is there anything else I want to bring forward to play on him? Might as well throw a rock. No, it's better to save it. Hey Grubby, what's this? New Magic the Gathering update? This is the free-to-play Magic the Gathering that you can't play against others. Free to play? Well, it's free to play. It's not free to own a license of. You pay 23 to 25 bucks and then it's free to play forever. Unlike MTG. That's how I meant it. I can just do draw instead of droplet of precognition. I don't think I should use this. Well, you know what? Screw it. Screw it hard. I think 3 Vigor is better than Royalties. It's a curse. It is what it is. Oh. 1. What's this? Gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. 2, 3, 4. Wait. Strength and dex? Would like more of that. Where did it go? Wait, is it exhausted? Or am I blind? Blind as a bat. Oh, it's a power! Oh, I see. It's a power. Isn't it funny you can't see the card of created cards anymore if it's a power? If it's in your deck, you can just open this. But if you created it mid-combat and there's no combat log or card creation history and the power doesn't go to exhaust or discard and you cannot see its effect distinguished from other strength you had gained heretofore, then you just can't see the card anymore. Well, you could just rewind your stream, I suppose. Zug zug! Thanks, Bugja. What am I deciding again? To bring back something. Bulwark, I suppose. Ah! I was never bringing back anything, except Stardust could have come back. No, because I hadn't played it yet. That was good damage. Is there anything else that I can draw now that makes sense? No. Who knows? Maybe if I drew Monologue, he would actually be dead already. I can believe it. That would gain like 4 more strength for the Stardust. He would actually possibly be dead. 14, 4, 6, 6. No. He'll be like 70, 80 damage more. And then I have potion-shaped rock. He's gonna run now, yeah? Yeah, he's gonna hit and run. Love it. Monologue. 1. Let's see what we can get. 2. Ooh. Ooh. And now we have... Wait, did I never buff my Vaughn? Ah, crap. Oh, but I could do Monologue again. Patter would be good. Yeah. Is it better than Monologue? I don't think so. This one's free. This one's on the house. Ah, if only I had one more attack, then I could pin nip the Stardust. But does it matter? Don't think it does. 220 damage. GG! Stardust has been lethal for 3 minutes. It's still good to practice. GG, yes! I've had quite enough of your poor manners. Something we can both agree on. Let's dance. Pew! You dealt 1736 damage to the Architect. Ascension 5 unlocked. What is it? Is it Ascender's Bane? That was a very slow run. Ah, we're having fun with it. I'm not rushing. We yap about things. Sometimes I read chat. We talk for 5 minutes. I agree it was a slow run. You're not wrong. My usual on-stream runs are 1 hour and 40 minutes. When I play off-stream, it's an hour. The blight takes hold of the comatose Architect, and its poison amplifies. It forms a symbiotic relationship with Niao's trees, and it hungered to grow and grow. The other ancients capture the culprit. As the blight ravages the land, they imprison Niao and take shelter from the now unstoppable blight. I thought Niao made the blight. The blight has the color of curse, by the way. Hey yo, don't want to get spoiled on Slay the Spire. When is Age of Empires 2 starting? I see, lol. I mean, the thing is, I would love to play Age of Empires 2 right now. I do. It's a great game. I'm hooked to it. But Slay the Spire 2 is asking for another run. Maybe I should. Maybe I should play Age of Empires 2. Does Age of Empires 2 have a Spire? Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll do one more quick run. And if I lose, I accept. One quick run. Strong arguments. Either one makes sense. Yeah, they're both great. Remove one card. Transform one card. We now have Ascension 5 deficit. Ascender's Bane is in the deck. Unplayable Ethereal Eternal. It will ruin one of your card draws in a cycle. Lose all gold, but add 1 or 2 packs. Transform or remove one card. I think Transform is the most fun. And as such, we have been granted the horrible furnace for forging, but we will try to play around it. We have a double elite path on the right. We have a quad elite path on the middle. And that, of course, has to be done. Let us begin. Hajime! Yamero! Furnace is not a bad card for boss fights, I suppose. Ow! Actually, Strikes was better there. because Sovereign Blade retains anyway. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. We currently don't have a lot of star usage. Deal damage for cards you create. We're only creating 1. Hegemony. A big hit with bonus energy would take it. Grab the Sword of Stone. Oh, this one. I've only ever had this in multiplayer. Gain gold, lose health. Then I could go to the merchant and skip one of the 4 elites. That's actually kind of a strong play. But we can also get 3 strength, which is very good with Regent. Actually, I think 4 elites might be ambitious, but we'll see how it goes. Would you suggest playing Slay the Spire 1 before jumping into 2? I've never played, but it looks fun. Hey, what's up, Shafasa? I would suggest that you simply play Slay the Spire 2 first. It's really hot. Everyone is playing it now. Everyone is streaming it. If you are looking for, let's say... So what happens with me is I play Slay the Spire 2 whenever I can at the moment. And when I can't, then I can tune into streams. And it's like 40% as good. But it's better than nothing. I like watching streams for games I really get into. It's the same always. I play Age of Empires 2 a lot. I watch Age of Empires 2 streams. Warcraft, etc. So, right now you'll find that everyone is streaming STS 2. If you don't want to be spoiled, you simply don't watch. But if you like to pick up some tips, then you can watch a stream and you feel like you're all doing something together. It's probably how football fans feel when they watch football and then they don't go play outside with their friends football because they're 37 and they have kids and they don't sport anymore. But anyways, that's how I see it. And by the way, there's no necessary chronology for you to go STS 1 first and 2. After playing 2, if you've played it so much that you know you can dream it, I'm sure you will still enjoy STS 1. It's not a spoiler kind of thing. In fact, I think you'll like STS 1 more after you've played 2. Because 2 shows more of the story, so you'll have more connection to some of the characters. I think Photon Cut is quite nice. It is another attack. I already have 3 attack cards. But I find Glitter Stream very mediocre. And Photon Cut does some... It does a little bit of sorting of my deck, and I like that quite a bit. It's better not to generate stars. It's not worth it for Falling Star. Slay the Spire 1 is very cheap right now. Yeah, I mean, look, I know who I am. I don't know who everyone in chat is per se, but I would just buy both. If it's cheap now. Hidden cash. Always nice to secure star generation before finding star consumption. I'm trying to see how good Lunar Blast is. It could be quite good. We're guaranteed to find 3 strength. Well, guaranteed is a bit delusions of grandeur. If we do not lose and die, then we will find a 3 strength relic from Sword of Stone. And that means that any multi-attacks like Lunar Blast are extra good. Is Slay the Relics Reborn not working? No, unfortunately not. It only works for Slay the Spire 1. I don't know if the developer of that extension will also adapt it to work for 2, or if a new one needs to be made. Aha, Hegemony. Photon Cut. Let's put Lunar Blast.
Have you watched the longest and greatest tower rush between Moon versus Infi yet? 30 minutes non-stop action.
So glad you had fun with that. That sounds a lot of fun. I have watched dozens of Infi Moon games over the last 25 years. Well, maybe 23 years with towers. I know how he plays Hatch Lake. I haven't seen this one that you're talking about, but yeah, I know how he plays. It's a lot of fun. Okay, looks like I'm just gonna take it. Ruigan guy said yes, he will adapt the same extension to STS2. It's already in progress. Ah, cool. What a horrible turn. Horrible, painful death. Would you recommend some mods for STS1? I'm new to it. Yeah, I would recommend some mods for STS1. These are the ones I use. Relic stats, I think it's great. Map marks, fantastic. Minty Spire. Info mod 2. And Logan mod. If you like my dog. If you don't like dogs or you don't like mine or you don't care, you don't need that one. But those are the best ones. If you hate dogs, it's okay. You don't need to get the mod that has my dog everywhere. Man, I'm getting owned here. Man, I got owned so hard. Know thy place. Going for a rest. Only 4 elites left, and then we're gonna be strong. Okay, bronze scales, start each combat with 3 thorns. Very strong here. I might want a double pop. Okay, forge. Deal 6 every 3 skills. Okay, let's go for make it so. Double pop. Okay, I did the wrong order, by the way. They have 37, 34. Grubby, is Cassandra thinking to play this game? It's a good dual practice with you. Okay. 2 days ago, someone in chat said that he hasn't spoken to his wife in a while because of Slay the Spire 2. Is it the same for you, Grubby? And I said, while that is not true, I'll let you know when I reach the next level of addiction. Not because I'm not speaking to her anymore, but because I'm speaking to my wife about Slay the Spire 2, even though she didn't ask. That has already happened. That happened last night. She didn't ask. She didn't necessarily care, but I did. And she listened. And she didn't say, uh-huh. She also asked some follow-up questions. I think she is the one, guys. Poor Furnace. Keeps getting dropped. Oh no! That was make it so! Ugh, 9, man. All good. We didn't lose out anything. Okay, we got a power potion back, and again the petrified toad potion-shaped rocks are going to be coming in on the double. Gain block, gain vigor. Vigor is, of course, nice synergy with Lunar Blast. And it is a skill. What a great combo. There's also Comet. We don't have a lot of star generation. But we do have Venerate. You know what? I'll take Comet. The safe thing here would be to do another rest. If I rest, I can get 2 more elites. And if I greed and get an item instead, a card upgrade, then I would have to go for the left path that has another campfire and still 1 elite. I think both are valid. The question is, how important are card upgrades for me right now? And I think none really move the needle in like a huge way. Do I want another relic or do I want an upgraded card? Alright, I'll do my best, Selpdig. I'm gonna rest and get more elites. Know Thy Place Plus is always one I go for. Yeah, it's so good. Whetstone. Upgrade 2 random attacks. For fun, guys, let's wish which ones we want. I would like Comet and Hegemony. And good fallback ones are Lunar Blast and Photon Cut. Falling Star is acceptable but disappointing, and double strikes would be ruining my day. A strike and Lunar Blast. Okay. Not too bad. Let's go question mark first. We basically get the same path as the one that I drew, but I still have the option to pivot. What about Timberborn? It just came out. I am playing Timberborn tomorrow. Looked interesting. Gameplay game 3, 2, 1. You lumber into a shack with a bright but crooked sign that reads Endless Feast. Pay what you hunger. Pay 35 gold, gain 4 max HP, continue feasting, observe the chef, upgrade a random card in your deck. 4 max health. So you can only observe the chef once. Once you start eating, you're just lost. I said feasting, right? Not festing. Heal 10. Okay. Upgrade a random card. Yeah. Furnace. Okay, nice. Add a random colorless card to your deck. I don't think I want that. Or do I? It could be good, actually. It could be good, it could be bad. Is it going to be good or bad? Dude, why ain't you playing the beaver game? Wait, are these bots? I've never heard anyone speak of Timberborn, and I get 2 new chatters demanding to know why I'm not playing Timberborn. And at the same time, right? I just answered this. And he called me dude. Do you even know who I am? Obertus. I think it's the devs in chat. Is guild tripping? Are they guild tripping? Dude, why aren't you? Because it just released. I don't know. Yeah, I'm playing Timberborn tomorrow. I'm happy to do it. What did I get? Seeker Strike. Deal 6 damage. 1 of 3 cards in your draw pile can be added to your hand. Hey, that's pretty good. 5 strength. Feeding Frenzy. Pretty good with Lunar Blast. But not that good with most other things. But it's free and 5 strength. I ate 1 eel. If I ate 1 eel, shouldn't I eat 2? It's the same offer, basically. Flash of Steel. Okay, I think we're strong enough for 2 elites. Whoa. Okay, back it up, AOE2 fans. This run is going all the way. If you keep eating there, does something happen, chat? Yeah, you don't like get fat and die or something, Rob Yuri. It goes on forever. Can anyone tell me why he's making such a big deck? Yeah, I can tell you. I'm the one making it. I'm not making a big deck per se. I'm just adding one every time, and it happens automatically. And nobody sets out to make a big deck on purpose. You just decide if you think the next card is a valuable addition. Oh my god, free comment. The play was actually wasting one free card on Feeding Frenzy. Comment would have done more. Wow, amazing. The deck is so good now. Colorless cards are actually so good in this game. Pale blue dot. With how many 0 cast cards and void form? This just got really good. And we got Lantern. Start each combat with an additional energy. That's insanely good with void form. Can either take 5 here. Take 5 extra, that is. Or I can establish Pale Blue Dot in conjunction with Void Form. So if a potion says it's free to play this turn, it'll also cover star cost. But when a potion says, or a card ability says, that card costs 0 to play this turn, then you'll pay 0 energy, but you'll still play the full star cost. You have to distinguish between free and 0. Nice. Come here, Logan. Is it because I'm snacking and you're not? It's chocolate. You can't have chocolate. Want this? It's a dried zucchini. Next turn, gain 1 energy and 1 star and retain your hand. Convergence. This card is surprisingly good. I thought it would be pretty weak, but it can be nice. Especially with how many combo cards I have. I'll take it. Okay, these guys again. 1, 2, 3, 5. Do I just not play Pale Blue Dot? One off. Oh boy, if I threw the rock first. One of three. Are we gonna win? Maybe. Take 7. Oh, that was a waste. I guess I will kill one with a rock. Very costly fight. Very, very costly. So an attack potion and a power potion. Which one is better? A rock or an attack potion? 15 damage, or it could be better. I guess I'll keep the attack potion. Deal 21 to all. Wait, is that the first form of AoE I have? Yeah, I think I need crash landing. Fills my hand with junk. The Lagavulin Matriarch. I have to rest for this one. Okay. She will sleep for 3 turns or after waking. So it's an opportunity to find void form. That's not it. That's not it. Does power potion now make sense? Possibly yes. Spectrum Shift. Lots of random cards whenever you create a card, whenever you... Yeah, I'll do Spectrum Shift. I can cast Comet now, actually. Comet? No, we don't cast Comet now. We need Void Form. There's Void Form. Bolas, deal 3 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. Pretty sick. But we'll go for a Void Form. Jackpot. And now on the final turn, he will wake up regardless. So we might as well attack him now. Put an attack. Let's go with the dot. These things are free, so it's dot and falling star. Extend it. What's this? Put an attack from your draw pile into your hand. It's going to be hegemony. Okay. Now is the time to use attack potion. It's the last turn this fight that will have vulnerable. And also it is the last... No, I should have used it last turn because now it won't reshuffle into the deck. See, we got some free cards to play. If I Flash of Steel, there's a chance of drawing Hegemony, Feeding Frenzy, or Comet. But I'm wasting 1 mana, but it looks like I won't need mana. Okay, there's Falling Star, that's valid too. And Furnace, double defend. Save Crash Landing for last, for maximum debris. Just kidding. 12 damage. Oh, we do have more weak and vulnerable, of course. We can't do Feeding Frenzy first, because we don't want to waste the free cast of Hegemony and that one. Now we can Frenzy. Bolas. Retain your hand this turn. Retain your hand this turn. That's cool. I wonder if it will actually stack. Yeah, retain twice. Okay, this turned out to be a really easy fight thanks to Void Form. Nice, excellent. Genesis, generate stars. Good for Comet. Bombardment, play at infinitum. It's an expensive card that synergizes well with Void Form because it plays for free. If it comes in the right order. And royalties, money. I'll go with Bombardment, Void Form. Once you have Void Form, it's not bad to get some more expensive cards. You just need to keep your deck small, which I'm very bad at. And if you do keep your deck small, then you will have the opportunity to play it frequently. Void Form, on time, before it's too late. Lots of campfires and an early shop, or lots of elites with a potential early shop, or a lot of fights. Three elites. I like it. The first elite will upgrade Sword of Stone. Will give us 3 strength. See, 15 cards from the Necrobinder? So I actually heard this event. I've never seen this event, Lich Class, but I heard this event from watching a stream. And apparently the hypothesis was that you'll always be shown 5 commons, 5 uncommons, and 5 rares. You may reroll each card reward once. I've used this before. It is quite good. Transform Falling Star to become 2 turns and AoE and double damage. This is an excellent upgrade. I like Driftwood. This doesn't do me any good because they take 9 max damage. Doesn't matter which one I put on top. It comes back anyway. One goal should be to remove as many cards as possible.
Got ate by the worm yesterday because I wasn't paying attention. Good times.
Man, feels good, man. Why? Not paying attention. That's so funny. Commiserations, and thank you for the sub. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand. Cloak of Stars, gain block. Forge 15. That sounds like a lot, Forge 15. But it's still an awkward card to have. It is a lot though, but I don't know. I don't think so. Should we? No, let's reroll. Another Know Thy Place. And Patter. Take another Know Thy Place. Okay, let's go question mark. Remove 2 strikes. That helps a lot. Okay, good. Most of our strikes are better now. We have a 9 and a 14. We don't have small strikes anymore. Looking to remove the 9 strike here, unless I find something better. Sovereign Blade hits twice, but for 3 energy. Not horrible with Void Form, but very, very, very slow to set up. I do have the Furnace, but I like Furnace doing its own thing without really leaning too heavily into it, because the deck really doesn't work that way. Eternal Armor is again synergy with Void, but it's incredibly slow. I think I'm better off not getting any of these, by the way. Could potentially do Prophesize. I think there's real value in that. First, let's remove a strike. Prophesize, draw cards. That helps me a lot to get through my deck. The problem is, when I search for Void, I won't be able to play it. It's likely to grief me. Yeah, we're not going to pay money for cards, basically. What? Spire sale? Everything must go. Oh my god, it's the secondary shop. The little one. Upon pickup, heal just 10% of your HP. The weak version of Lee's Waffle. Just 10%? Every 5 turns gain 1 energy instead of every 3. I still think this is nice for 53 gold. Raise your max health by 3. Start each combat confused. This might not be super horrible, but it is. Whenever you enter rest sites, start... I'll take both the mana. That's excellent. Grubby, I found you can still get the normal version of the same relic you bought the small version of earlier. Yeah, I think I heard that last time. Thanks for confirming again. Good afternoon, Squandry. To the attention of Mr. Miguel, Grubby, the backseating community has found that you unacceptably chose wrong rewards and you have made disagreeable plays. We ask you cease and desist this shameful behavior, or else the issue will be elevated to the sack beating committee. I'm currently trying to beat Regent Ascension 5 and I'm banging my head on the wall. Have you tried simply drafting Void Form? Hope that could help. Oh, Thorns helps a lot here. That is our Horn Cleats in action. 14 block at the start. Okay. This fight is much easier when you have Thorns or Reflect. Go for a sweet little Bombard. Turn 4, every 5 turns gain 1 energy. Aha! Aha! Don't want to draw this now because I can't play it. Man. Is there 31 damage in an attack potion? No, man, I should have checked it first. Because the thing is, if it is one of those cards like Star Strike, whatever it's called, and it gives 1 star, then Comet would have ended it and I took the wrong card. You need 21 damage? Well, yeah, well, he's gonna hit himself for 21. You need 21. Yeah. He's also gonna hit himself. This can save a lot of health. Well, there you go then. Skill Potion and Parrying Shield. If you end the turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Pretty nice. Summon forth your blade, wherever it is. Your blade deals double damage this turn. These are important cards for a Forge build. The question is, am I a forge build? No. Am I a multi-hit build? Kind of, but there's better than patter. Reroll. Make it so. Orbit. I like both of these. I like that it's green, glitter stream, but I think I like orbit the best here. Take the orbit. I have seen enough. Take us into orbit. Wow. 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 Colorless potion. Could be better than a rock. Glow is pretty nice. Especially with void form. I'll take a glow.
Love Grubs.
Yo, what's up? Thank you for the sub, Seed Bloom. I'll plant you somewhere nice in the Spire. Every 10 cards you draw, gain an energy automation. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand each time. No, I'll take a automation, thank you very much. Oof! Void form. No! Oh, I almost played it. Holy crap. Hey, glad you like it, Angelov. Orbit for 2 energy, now 0. Not spending stars on falling stars. Seeker Strike to see new cards. Hegemony because we have the energy. And a block. And the block overblocked actually. That was a mistake. I didn't need it. And now I wasted orbit. But at least I can undo the damage with 1 more defense. 27 damage coming in. Comet for free. But if I do pale blue dot first, then I can actually draw an extra card next turn. Ach man, I got 5 energy. Yeah, double convergence, very nice. Awesome, bro. Take 12 damage. Okay, there's definitely strength in the deck, but there's a block problem. Whenever you enter question mark room, heal 4. I like that. I like that. Monologue. Ooh. We don't have multi-hit, so monologue is awkward. And we don't have enough card draw to justify adding a card like this. We don't spend enough stars to want hidden cash. This is a reroll. Stardust. Again, don't really interact with the whole star mechanic right now. Not generating a lot. So that's another skip. That's the first Stardust I skipped in my life, I think. Every 10 skills, gain 7 block. This looks like a void form upgrade, but I might have to rest. The thing is, I'll have 2 potions for this elite. I don't think I'm gonna die from it, surely. Or am I? Yo, thanks for the prime, Face Walker. No, resting is safer. And don't call me Shirley. Do I want another shop? No. this Slated Spire is the one to start with. Either one is fine. You can't really go wrong. They're both such fantastic games. Ten block, therefore 6 damage. This is free. This is free. 15 plus 15 is 30. Go for the most threatening one. Poor Furnace, man. No, I killed him for damage mitigation, but he's gonna come back with 25 health. I'm overthinking it like it's complicated math when I have more than enough damage to kill everything anyway. Grubby, we can't see your energy. You can. I put it right here, see? He's not coming back, you can see it in his eyes. Wait, what are you guys talking about? I don't think Void Farm upgrade is really needed. You have too much energy anyway. 3 free cards doesn't really help you. Yeah, you're right. I think Prophesize is correct now, actually. Could be Reflect as well, but I think Prophesize. I was gonna spend 37 gold on it. Now it's free. Free is better than with gold. Gonna heal 8 here. Add 2 Enlightenment to your deck. Reduce the cost of all cards in hand to 1 for 50. Remove 1 card from the deck. 125 gold. We'll do that. So either we remove a strike. Isn't there still a strike? Wait, hold up. I don't have... Where's the super strike? Oh, there. Ultimate strike. So I could remove an ultimate strike of 14. Or a defend. But I have no blocks in this deck. Actually, I think it's Venerate. Yeah, it's Venerate. Obviously. What's this? Might? I don't think I've ever faced these. How do I have 8 strength, by the way? Oh yeah, Feeding Frenzy. Ah, Sword of Jade transformed, of course. Does Enlightenment reduce Starcast to 1 as well? No, it does not. No! Okay, but we still gained 1 turn for Happy Flower. It's optimal to pass turn there. Another Orbit and also Arsenal. Wait, I don't think I've ever had this. Maybe I've seen it, but whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength. Hey. Hey. For the first time, I have 4 colorless cards in deck. I'll take Arsenal. Wait, are Debris colorless? Surely not. Oh my god, Debris scaling! Well, guys, it's still a 1 energy for 1 strength. It's not that good. Know their status. They look grey though. Their status. Maybe it doesn't count. Wait, it's a different color? It is the same color. I don't know if it works. I know I wasted energy for orbit, but I wanted to see if I would draw a void. Funny, I drew the days immediately. That's crazy. There was only 2 days in the deck at that moment. Okay, good start so far. Good start. He's not attacking. I can never cast Comet again except when enabled by Void. I shouldn't do Prophesize now because it'll accidentally draw a Void. Unless I want to somehow finish him with Lunar Blast. I mean, it still works. It still works, man. Mercury Hourglass. At the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Reflect, Black Hole, Collision Course. Reroll. Glimmer, draw 4 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. That's awesome. I love to take a Glimmer. So, I'm about to be eaten. With the card draw that we have now, Void Form is now better than before. Happy Flower at nil. We get 1 extra energy from Venerable Tea Set and 1 from Happy Lantern. Happy Flower will give some in 4 turns. He's gonna give me 6 status cards. I do not like this. Nine strength, but only this turn. Gain 1 energy. Choose a card. Actually, I could have just brought Void forward in turn 1. Maybe I should have done that. This guy sucks, get it? No, I don't. Hey, Frantic Escape can't be a colorless card, right? Three cards for free, incredible. I sure hope I'm not gonna get it eaten. Dude, I'm almost just gonna die vanilla. What the hell? You have 2 turns left. In 2 turns you will be eaten and die. Okay, that's really good damage. Holy crap. That's a key card, actually. Lunar Blast ends up being a key card. And Bombardment finishes him off. GG! Neutron Aegis, gain 8 plating, or another Comet. Man. I think killing is better than plating. Though Neutron Aegis is very likely to do 6 damage per turn as well. There's also guards to trim my deck of trash, including debris. Well, maybe guards is the option, because I don't have block yet. Could have also rerolled, by the way. Yeah, guard seems really nice. It also makes colorless. Oh my god, it makes colorless! I don't think these deals are good. I'm not feeling great. You read the contracts thoroughly, though, have you not? You have signed them with full intent and responsibility, no? Are you not going to fulfill your end of the bargain? How about another contract? Isn't that better? Question marks represent healing for us. We're fighting the door maker. Burst is good. We need to... Well, we have a comet, so we already have vulnerable application. It's all good. There's 3 elites on the left. We have a 4 elite path right here. So that's 4 elites with 1 campfire extra. Then there's 2 elites in the middle. There's a 3 elite path here. Merchants are not extremely important because no money generation and there's no burning need to remove cards. So I could go without merchants. Showing up without health at the boss is not that good. There is a pivot possible here. One, two. I don't see a 3 elite shop path. Someone said it. I don't think there is one. It's a 2 elite path if I go shop. I can diverge later. Let us begin first. Add 1 enthrall to your deck. If this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. Gain 1 energy at the start of your turn. I think this is incredible, by the way. This is very good with a void deck because it's not that big of a penalty. Lord's Parasol is hilarious, guys. It's so fun. But very bad for my deck. You get all the relics, you get a free card removal, and you must take all 8 cards shown, plus 3 potions. Lose max HP, add apparitions. Now, are these colorless, chat? Apparition? I think so. So they give strength as well. My blocks aren't that good. So I think cape is incredible as well. But I do have a block problem. I'll get the cape. I do have a block problem. I think it's the only way it loses. $18 plus 15, 33. Or better yet, 18. What do you want to put away? Prophesize? 13, 22. 23. 36. I can extend the happy flower. It would be technically optimal. Strength. Oh no, I don't have that card yet. Oh, well, it still counts. It still gave me 1 extra. Patty, whenever you play Sovereign Blade, never happens. Begone. This is a colorless card and it's plus and it takes care of some statuses. But guards can do the same. Does guards exhaust? It does. Do they give me status effects, Doormaker? I don't know. Some elites do. Pale blue dot. Lots of card draw. Another know thy place. I'll take the pale blue dot plus. Obtain 2 random relics, but you lose tuning fork. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Give droplet of precognition. Obtain a random relic. Or obtain a random relic for 100 gold. I am going on the no shop path, so... But 2 relics for a mediocre one? This is mediocre, I think. Let's get the 2 relics. At the start of each combat, deal 9 to all. Not that good. At the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. Not that good either, but better than tuning fork. So I don't mind it. This might be okay, actually. Debris synergy? Oh yeah. True. I think there's nothing to do here.
Hey,
Hey, Dinkles. Thanks, man. See ya. $21 damage. Scaling fast. Do I have another high cost card? No. It's gonna do 1 damage. We can prevent it with the defend, but it may not be worth defending. It may not be worth preventing. Do I have plating of any kind? It's just, I do have plating. Of course, cloak clasp. Could have drawn it out for Happy Flower there too. Didn't take Begone before, don't think I'll take it now. Parry. Okay, none of these are good. Move on. Phew. Void form, convergence. Excellent. Excellent. Grubby, you love Slay the Spire, what's wrong with you? Yeah, I'm a rebel. What can I say? Crash landing. I could have prophesized before I crash landed. Oh my god, that's actually such a good combination. Then nothing would have happened. I found this underrated gem of a game and I'm glad to introduce it to a bigger audience. Acting fancy pansy. Wait. Am I gonna have full block? Wait. It's perfect. Wow, he did the monster math. It was like one of those riddles. Yeah, I could have just used Rock Throw too, literally free. What's your favorite class to play in Slay the Spire 2 so far? Regent. Regent stopped my discovery of defect of the other classes. Another pale blue dot. Do we really need more card draw? Yes. I missed the start of the run. Will there be another tonight? No, I think this is it. I think after this I play H. And then when maintenance starts. By the way, when H maintenance starts, do they kick everyone out of the game or can you finish your game? That was terrible. That was a terrible decision. Vulnerable for what? Servers go off, you disconnect, you get kicked. I see. More Slay the Spire, please, Bible Thumb. There will be more. There's always more. Bombard, kinda sick. Now's the time to cast it. Take no damage because of the... Okay, I think Cloak Clasp is actually a lot better than I gave it credit for. It's really nice, actually. It's like a giga form of plating. I guess I don't really need Void Form anymore. Yes! Ice cream so good! Energy is now conserved between turns. Yeah, man. Make it so. Okay, 2 elite, 3 more elites, or 1 elite and a shop. 3 elites, we're doing great. Gang gang. Obtain royal poison at the start of each combat. Lose 4 health. Heal to full right now. Lose 11 health. Obtain a random relic. You jump onto the table and kick the Warlord Knight in the face. The Knight lets out a haunting shriek and keels over. Everyone gasps. The patrons stare wide-eyed at the corpse of one of their regulars, then burst into applause. We were wondering how to get rid of Sir Wygor. Incredible work! Bravo! They dump out your poison tea and you discuss tactics and secrets all night. A most excellent tea party. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 1 dexterity and 1 strength. This is a joke relic, no? That's very slow. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Wow. That's really nice, together with Cloak Class. It adds up. Oh, the 3rd turn is also the 6th turn? You sure? What do you guys think? Is this smart? Yes, it is. I think so too. Guys, the fight will be over by then. Surely. Oh wait, I have ice cream. Explosive ampule, 10 damage. A regal pillow whenever you rest. Hidden cache, stars, don't need. Crash landing, black hole. Lunar blast. Skip. Okay, upgrades. Is your title really a hot take? I thought the game is cool. Not a hot take. I've changed it. I've changed the title. How does this improve? 2 strength. Hell yeah. You're right, I was lying. Thanks for calling me out and keeping me accountable. Is it really not a hot take? Yes, it really is not a hot take. You want to know why? Because the game is pretty damn good. I've seen enough. Take us into orbit. No! Your upgrades are no more. Wait, where's my apparition? Ach man. I was having so much fun. Didn't realize I'm about to die. "13 strength, casually. No way to use it. I have Lunar Blast. There is a way. There is a way! Wait, one of them is gonna be extremely dead. $28 times 8. How much is that? 224. It's a lot. It's a lot to process right now. $26 gold, fairy in a bottle, bag of preparation, and Sword Sage, Celestial Might and Cloak of Stars, Quasar, Pater, Collision Course. Skippity skip skip from Skippity Land. Pale blue dot. Make it so. Blue in our last. And bombardment. Bag of prep is pretty sick, man. Ah, that's a big hit. What? How do I cast Void Form like this? I guess I do have some block already in play. If I only spent less energy last turn. That's not that bad. I'll take 9. Whoa, there's so much automatic damage. This is awesome. Wait, I should have kept the strength gain in my hand. I took 1 damage for nothing. Because now I lost on the cloak clasp. Another colorless potion. Useless cards. Kind of useless cards. I think I have enough Van already. Okay, we have 1 more elite, or we could just heal up and don't take any more damage. But then again, with Regal Pillow, we're gonna rest for full, most likely anyway. Might as well take another relic. How's the AOE journey going? Continuing right after this fight. The next 2 fights. It's going well. We're our peak MMR. I'll save the energy. I have ice cream. Grubby, 2 hours ago you said 1 more game of Slay Spire. Is that the still game you're playing? It was not 2 hours. It was 1 hour and 15 minutes. But yeah, it's still the same. Oh, please draw guards. Yes, Arsenal. And guards. Guards. Okay, that's good too. Okay, that's not bad as well. Not bad at all. Apparition. Bombardment. Pale blue dot. Draw some cards. Excellent. Another bombardment. There's the guards. Any burns? There's a burn. Comet. Falling star. Sovereign blade. Nice. Fire potion. Vira. Yeah, 1 more strength. Nice. Monologue. Bundle of Joy. Collision course. So Bundle of Joy is better than before because we have Void Form Plus. We had 36 cards last run. We're 35 now. We could go to 34. We could go to 35. There's also Monologue, which is a lot better than before. I think I'll take the Monologue Plus. Now we go for a safety rest. Yeah, apparitions were doing insane. You know, sometimes in Slay the Spire 1, if I feel like a challenge and I'm offered apparitions, I just don't take them. Even though I know it's gonna be winning the run. Because I reject the notion of how good they are. But with Silent, sometimes I take them, I still lose. Grubby, there's server maintenance in AoE in an hour, right? I'm gonna use that for the sponsor segment. I have a 1 hour sponsor segment. So it's perfect. It's funny that Make It So comes from anywhere. So I'm gonna play AOE in like 5 minutes for like 2 games or something until maintenance, and then sponsor for an hour, and then come back to AOE. You know anything about the sponsored game? Is it an RTS? It's a turn-based strategy game where you fight inside an arena and then you go back to town. It's a little bit like Darkest Dungeon or Battle Brothers. The town management is a bit like Darkest Dungeon, and the battles are a bit like Battle Brothers. So it's a really fun game. I played it before. I had a 2-hour sponsorship. I ended up playing it for 3.5 hours, and I have a 1-hour sponsor for it tonight. They were in early access then. They're out of early access now. And they decided to approach me again for a showcase to you guys, which I always think is a nice sign that the game is doing well. Right? Let's do this. Know thy place. Prophesize. And then crash landing doesn't take up any space with debris. And then we can do a make it so and a lunar blast. What a combo. And he will take another 6 damage from... what's it called? The parrying shield. And then another 3 from his first hit on my thorns. So he dies. And now he's stunned and I have full energy. That's perfect. You want the door to die passively, so that you can have a turn with the stunned door maker on full energy. It's perfect. Pale blue dot, falling star, void form. Excellent. Is it the pixelated Rome inspired one you did? Yes, exactly. Yes, that's it. I did it in November last year. Oh yeah, sounds cool. Sounds good. Yeah, I see. Yeah. AOE matchmaking is closed starting now until after maintenance. Oh, well then I'll do the sponsor now and we'll do AOE after. Even better. Choose cards to put on top of your draw pile. Defend. Comet. Cards. All of this gives strength, by the way. It's insane. Wow. That is so insane. At the start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. Deal 10x. I think I've retained. 10x will be a lot. Wait, what's better? I'll have plenty of energy, right? Next turn. Maybe I should have taken the vigor. But I have 15 strength. Volley is probably pretty good. Let's see. Monologue. Okay, we're cooking. He's still vulnerable. There's Feeding Frenzy. Holy shit. Holy, this turn. Bombardment while it's still free. Falling Star. Debris doesn't count for strength, right? It's status. Or does it? Let's test it. It does. Debris is also giving strength. No, it's because of Monologue. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lunar Blast? He's giga dead. Yes! Still have Fairy in a bottle. Yo! Won Ascension 5 first try. GG. I've arrived again. The loud fool returns. I'm neither loud nor a fool. Face me! That is so cool. 1860 damage. We had 30 strength at the end? That's so crazy. Dude, what a fun run. What a fun run. Tales from the Spire, cultists. Caw. Such a humiliating defeat. Their places of worship and sacrifices desecrated over and over by ruinous invaders. Has Mazaleth forsaken us? You're really good in this game, even win with some funky build. Hey, it made sense, the build. Got some lucky relics too. Food within the Spire has become scarce as the bug population surges. The flock escape to the lower rungs of the Spire and scrape by on seaweed and sewer critters. Unlocked event trash heap. Dude, isn't this such a cool idea that you're even unlocking events? So even if you play it until the disc is scratched, if you will, boomer reference, you will still unlock new things that you could not possibly have met in the Spire yet. Not by omission of RNG, but simply because it wasn't unlocked. Very cool. Sponsor Steam page looks cool, I might get it. Yeah, it's a nice game. Meta progression is whatever, to be honest. I love it. Let's see. So people have been keeping me abreast of the Age of Empires 2 status of maintenance. It started now. Then I think I'll just leave you with the Spire music. I need to go grab something, a few calories. I'll be back in 1 minute. And then I'll show you guys a cool new game that's kind of a cross between Darkest Dungeon and Battle Brothers in a Roman atmosphere. I'll be back in a minute. How black or brown does a banana have to be for you guys not to eat it anymore? I'm eating one now that has turned to mush sugar. Completely black skin for a few days already. And while that makes for an awkward banana to eat, as long as you just see it as a substitute for sugar in a pancake, then it's probably still better than just raw white sugar. As long as it's solid, not liquid, it's fine. It's almost liquid. Don't YouTube black banana under a microscope. Wait, what do you see? Someone do it and tell me what you see. Bro, you're always eating rotten bananas and cucumbers. What is going on with you? Oh, look who's talking. Edible Play-Doh. At least they don't eat children's toys. Okay, fair. Huge self-report. At least it's not inedible. Well, you can put many things in your mouth and eat them. And I do. Really? What kind of things do you eat? Fat Wesker. Notfix said, nothing wrong, just watched. So you just looked at a microscopic black banana and there's nothing wrong with it? It's very comforting to know for 5% of my viewers. There's things moving in the microscope. Oh no! Micro life, bacteria in my gut biome. Would you eat a really tasty burger if it smelled like pencils? Well, maybe. Why does it smell like pencils? I don't think pencils smell bad, but I would be curious why that happened. Grubby, I just started playing Slay Spire 1. Should I aim for Ascension 20 before STS 2? I would recommend not doing that, because the first runs in STS 2 feel pretty easy if you are used to A20. Today we were tanking fuel. I love inhaling the fuel smell. It's so good. Look, this is the banana. Coming out like vanilla curd. Well, banana curd. Would you eat food if it tasted like food? It also smells like food. I would. Would you rather get $5 million or cancer? $5 million easy. Me too. Would you rather end world hunger or AIDS? I would end AIDS. If you end world hunger, there's a really high chance we're all going to get extremely fat and overpopulated. Not my official opinion, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it more, that sounds pretty bad. I changed my answer. Feed the world. Would you rather play a sponsored game or play Slay the Spire? I would rather play a sponsored game. Would you rather watch this, knowing that I'm being fairly compensated and the game is also pretty good? Hot take, I prefer watching streamers play sponsored games. Same. I feel like I'm doing something good when I'm watching them. It's like, I won't leave you. I'll never abandon you. I see you, Horacio.
Okay.
Yo, thanks for the Prime, Skull Patrol. I only like it when you can be honest about it. If you have to lie, then what's the point? The thing is, only like 1 in 30 clients ask for me to not disparage them. Most just leave me completely free, including the one that we're doing now, Blood Grounds. And even so, you still may not be like, I fucking hate this game, I hate this game, and so on. Like, you're still likely not gonna do that, right? Just because it's weird to do that. You should at least give it the benefit of the doubt. And in fact, I think my non-sponsored games are also best when I don't bitch. So, why make a distinction? Guys, this segment is 1 hour. I want to thank the clients a lot for sponsoring me to showcase this to my audience. Thank you to Exordium Games and Daedalic Entertainment for sponsoring this segment. Guys, we played this in November 2025. It's a turn-based strategy game. I'll just jump right in. Turn-based strategy game in a pixel Roman / fantasy setting. You fight in arenas, earn resources, come back to town, upgrade your town, and so on. It was a lot of fun. And when I played it in November 25, Blood Grounds was early access, and now it is released. Please type Blood Grounds in chat. !Blood Ground. Yeah, it's Darkest Dungeon-ish, exactly. It's a little bit like Darkest Dungeon, it's a little bit like Battle Brothers. And it's a little bit like Final Fantasy Tactics, actually. So, it's a lot of fun, I love this genre, and I really enjoyed Blood Grounds. The game is out now, and it's 50% off as well. There's a Daedalic publisher sale now. You can also navigate to below the stream if you don't feel like typing !Blood Grounds, and then you can simply click on the banner below, right here. Can you guys see it? There we go. Just go here and you click this and it takes you to the link. Blood Grounds has a very positive 80% review rating, and at 50% off it's only €9.99. So if any part of it you think, hey, this is pretty good, don't stop yourself from treating yourself to the game. Yeah, I played this before. All right. So we are continuing in the Gorgon town. I named this the Gorgon. I just gotta quickly, basically, get my bearings of where I was. I think you don't rename your characters, or at least it doesn't look like I did. This is my city. So I have 4 guys right here. Elianus, Atticus, Faustus, and Septimius. Looks like Faustus... Oh wait, I thought he was dead for a second. Yeah, they're all full life. You have a bunch of equipment as well. I remember you could go to the graveyard and see who died. Looks like I lost 4 people. Volso, Marcus, Anna, and Cletus. And I still have 4. I think you need 4 per combat. Let me check again. I think it's on the world map that you choose the next fight. Click to return to city. Currently selected Zahar. Yeah. Yeah, this is the only place that I can fight right now. So I pick novice, easy, or medium challenge. I can't do a hard challenge. I think you can't rename the characters. Let me see. Oh, you can actually. No, you can't. Yes, you can. Oh, I never did. Well, then let's get right to it. This is gonna be True King. That's a classic, renaming characters. Me? Is there a stress resource stat? There's no stress. Can I be in your game? Yes, you can. Huggy. Artemis Entree. Artemis is kind of a goated name for a game like this. I have to distinguish the E, so we'll do Hug E. The U looks a bit like a V. Akarimos. That sounds good too. Alright. So those are our 4 people. Do they have a stress stat? They do not. Health, armor, block, action points, move, initiative, luck chance, damage, damage multiplier, crit chance, crit damage, damage received, evade, healing received, healing in remedy, experience gain, and gold gain. Then there's perks, right? Clumsy, more chance for luck, but also less chance for evading. Rageful. A lot of the perks are like plus and minus simultaneously. So this guy has 1% chance to crit, but when he does, it's for a lot. Nice. 11%, 51, 0, 50, 0, 50. Hey, 1 better than 0. Dismiss gladiators. Let's see. Oh yeah, we've got basic abilities. Flame Slash. It's kind of cool that it shows around... By the way, what is new to the game? 1.0 just came out today. I'm checking what's new now. New enemies, alternative bosses, item crafting system will be available from level 3 onwards in the Tactical Vault. There's a gambling system available in the Dark Alley from level 3. There's an audience entertainment system. And there are tons of fixes, balancing, and QOL. Quality of life improvements. Sick. But what does it mean from level 3? Is that my city or one of my champions? One of my gladiators? Okay, yeah. Fights are actually 3 gladiators at a time. You can actually set up your lineup before you go to a challenge. So let's say we go with True King. Are you sure you want to move this gladiator to the challenge team? True King currently is in training in the academy. Their training will be cancelled. It's fine to cancel it, by the way, because while they're training, it's just like for every turn that they're there, they gain experience. It's a way to put gladiators to work. And it looks like I have 2 slots for that. So it looks like I should be hiring at least 1 new gladiator in order to have optimal training time while still bringing people to a fight. And you can also unlock abilities for them. But you can only bring 3 abilities with you. And by not training one, I'm actually losing out on an ability in fights. I didn't notice that before. He's got Flame Slash, Earthquake. Yeah, I should definitely unlock something else. What's this exclamation mark? Lay your fallen champions to rest. Here's where we can recruit new gladiators with wicks. She's easy to look at, though she has trouble looking back. We got some level 2s and a level 1. Let's see what we got. First of all, the heroes that I have a... Can I see their class somewhere? I guess it's just their abilities. What is their class? Entangle. Place a banner that gives everyone armor. So he's a support. This is a DPS. Poison. Support damage. Status effects. Heal. Okay, so we got a little bit of everything. What do they have? We got Explosion. Crippling Shot. Distancer. Kind of rogue stuff. Backstab. Caltrops. Water Flow. Deal damage and apply Malady, which reduces enemy healing. Which they do, by the way. And remove stacks of burn from self. And apply Frost to adjacent targets. Submerge. She is alluring. You gain more gold but less XP. Wait, that's like... It's like me not paying attention in high school because I couldn't stop thinking about girls. Less XP. But where's the more gold? I don't get it. I guess she's gaining more gold, but why does she gain less experience? Because she's getting free gold, so she doesn't have to learn how to earn it. Dim-witted. Alluring and dim-witted. What a combo. Damage received less, but also less XP. Wow, negative 30 XP. Perfect woman. What? Dream combo. Guys, you're crazy. That's not good to have a dim-witted woman. 25% chance to not consume item on use. What's this? Immune? Avoid status effects? Gains more gold but less heal. Gains more XP but also receives more damage. Deal crit damage but have less chance. Gain action points on items. Evade chance, receive less heal. I don't know. I think they're all pretty awkward. The downsides. But maybe this one is the best. Kaya. I'll get Kaya. There's also rerolls, of course, for just 20. Okay, let's go to the academy. He can leave the academy presently. I think I'll bring my level 2s to fight and just train the lobies. Unlockable at level 2. Ah, wait. Do they learn the ability immediately when they're training? That's what I don't know. Let's see. Unlockable at level 4, max level. How do I select one of these? Training, complete a challenge or cancel training to assign new abilities. Complete a challenge or cancel training to assign new abilities. Start training. The gladiator will gain 30% experience needed to the next level when you return from the next challenge. You can cancel anytime. Alright, let's not overthink things. Let's train the 2 low ones. They're currently in training. It's going to cost money. And I don't think... I think maybe you get these when you level. Oh, look, I can unlock right here. Yeah, okay, there it is. That's what I was looking for. So what do I want on True King? What does this do? Firewall. Create Ember in a horizontal line. Apply burn to all units walking through it. Windstorm. Push back. Liquefy into a puddle. Yeah, we saw that. Tempest. Electrified ground. blizzard. Does it slow people? Frozen ground. They receive frost. What does frost do? Damages by percentage health. Decreases movement points. Okay, I think that's sick. Let's get blizzard. Ability unlocked. Your gladiator just learned a new ability. Drag the ability icon into an available slot below and then train it instantly for a price. Or over time for free. Ah. Train instantly for 40 gold. Yeah, I want to take this with me. 40 gold is nothing. If they stay here for training anyway, that's fine. So ensnare damages people, ensnares them, they can't move. And then we have the banner. What else do we get? Barricade. Pilum Day. Apply vulnerable. Okay, I think that's nice. Let's get that too. Okay. And then him. He's the one that has damage all targets in a pattern and apply poison. Serpent's Trail. Fire projectile that passes through units, dealing damage and applying poison to targets without it. Piercing. Yo, what's up? How's the game? It's good, Marslith. It's good. It's fun. Let's see. We already have an extra ability. We can just put it in. Okay, that's all good. We can do one more rename. For Kaya. Perhaps you, Urtikan? Okay. Now we can make our lineup. The people that are in training. Namely True King, Huggy, and Artemis. Then equipment. So, someone without a helmet. Do we have any helmets? No. I see. And what weapons do they have? Nothing? Throwing knives. Small throwing knives. Cannot be equipped on this gladiator class. So they do have classes. This one is ranged. Aha. How do I equip ranged? This one. Repeater Arbalest. Yeah. Oh, okay. It takes place of throwing knives. I see. So this is plus 3 damage, 1% crit chance, and 2% crit damage. Whereas the throwing knives, they can enrage enemies greatly. What does that mean? Enrage enemies. So this is minus 4 to 6 health to enemy, with a range of 2 to 4. And it can target people not next to you, but up to 5 spots in front, 4 spots in front. The Arbalest poisons. This seems just better. Yeah, it's just better. Knives is just trash, looks like. Same range, applies poison, damages more. Whereas Death Rattle is a ranged two-hander. And it actually does 9 to 11 damage. It has 2 more range than everything else. And it also isolates. Deals 25% more damage who are alone. Against people who are alone. And then it has 6 damage and 3% crit chance. I see. I see. And the knives, did they have a special ability? No. So the enraged thing is just a joke. It's flavor text. Okay, I like this. I like this. What else? Can I equip anything else? All equipment. Like rags. +1 initiative, but I'm already wearing it. Alright. Okay, so he's done. True King is carrying a Harvester, which is 6 damage and 3% luck chance. Instead, we could go for Oathbreaker, which has more initiative. But it cannot be equipped by this gladiator. What is he? He's a... Wait, a magic? I didn't know that. A magic. Then how do I have Harvester? Magic two-handed. Oh, I see. I see. And what does it do? It allows us to weave ranged magic attack. Target doesn't have to be in the line of sight. Has a chance to apply burn. Okay, I think that's good. We can also equip stuff like this, consumables, heal someone. This is apply strong and slow, remove stacks of negative status effects, heal an ally. He already has potions. Oh wait, the potions are shared among everyone, by the way. It's not one person. What's this? Oh, this is also an item you can bring. And so is this. Okay, then we are done. Do I do any town hall upgrades? I have 800 gold left. This is all reached max level, so we need to upgrade our town before we can do anything more. Ah, we completed a quest, so that gives this item. Hire 3 more gladiators is a quest. Complete novice challenge 3 times gives gold. Finish the Zahar medium challenge and equip it 2 one-handed items. Oh, you can dual wield. Thanks for letting me know, Bahir. Okay, let's go fight. So the novice challenge is easy. I'm not that strong. Let's start with novice to begin with. They have less rewards. But we'll start with that to ease back into it. Novice challenge, easy battle. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a cool mechanic that Bloodgrounds has. The fight begins and you get a quest from the audience that will give you bonus. Oh wow. Oh, bonus healing. Yeah, you can also get like bonus gold and stuff. Basically, you're entertaining the audience besides just trying to win and min-max. So it's a little bit of extra greed. If we use Venom Spit to lethal someone, we'll get some healing back. I think this is best ignored for the most part. I have 4 move points. And I believe attacks cost 1 move point, so you can attack over and over if you're next to someone. This spiked pillar will actually bring spikes out around itself in 5 turns, which means 5 people taking a turn. So I use this one, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it goes. So it's at the end of my entire turn. So I should not go here now because I will get skewered. He has Brutus. Can I see his loadout? He has heavy blow. He attacks 2 targets in front of himself. The spider, I think, does ensnare or something. What's in these barrels? Oh, you can choose who moves first, by the way. Huggy deals 1 damage to barrel. Wait, did I just take damage? No. Favor of armor. Gain 10 additional armor on pickup. Lasts for 1 battle. Nice. So I have 13 armor instead of 10. End turn. So now it's his turn. I guess because I have 3 turns in a row, I can decide who goes first. Can I still shoot? Oh yeah, movement is actually irrespective of action points. But there's nothing we can do. This is action points, this is movement. This True King guy is slow. There's no attacks that matter. Damage and pull all targets caught in a pattern 1 space towards you as a chance to apply stun. Move through all empty spaces in a direction, damaging and applying frost to adjacent targets along the path and leaving frozen ground. My mage. Really? Am I gonna move to the end of it? Leaving frozen ground on spaces you move through. I don't think I should do this. It's not. Ah. Oh, it went straight to my armor, but he got hit by the spikes. So it looks like I can move with all 3 units again at the same time. I have a 20% chance to stun him with Earthquake. Weave, ranged magic attack. Target doesn't have to be in line of sight. Can I cast this or not? No, because I'm on Huggy right now. Oh, Huggy has to act first. I see. The order does matter. So we can put a banner that gives us armor. There's also ensnare. So if I ensnare him, that has to be melee. I see. Can I move here then ensnare? And then move away? Yes, but there will be an opportunity attack against me. Then I'll just hit him. The crowd is happy with that, though it was not with Venom Spit. Can I still move after this? Yes, I can. Long shot, 9 to 11 damage. Toxic Bloom, I need to be adjacent, I can't. Serpent's Tail, I can. Okay, did that work? Artemis Entree applies 3 poison to Brutus, he's poisoned. Ah, it's 3 poison. If he's already poisoned, then it gets better. Poison damages by 3% of max health on this unit's turn end and is then removed. Bypasses armor and block. Reduces evade chance by 50% stackable. Okay. Let's see what happens when I blizzard. Okay. Am I frozen too, by the way? No. He is. I'm not. And was I able to see audience quests? You can see that here. Change speed, rotate camera, reset camera, battle log. Right, okay, cool. The log is here. Brutus is frozen. Forgot to loot? Yeah, there's still loot actually. I can't hit him from this close. If I walk through here, I will get negative. Yeah, okay, this is bad. Yeah, if I walk away, he's gonna get a free hit. Just end turn. One damage from frost, 2 from poison. Can I hit him from here? No. Ensnare, can't. So this starts generating armor. It's not a lot, but it's something. It's 3 armor, max and current. Oh, this is where I can see myself. Oh, and I can see him as well. Yeah, good one, Uchiha and the other. Countless faceless slaves. He is a Brutus. You can see his effects, everything it does. So the info is all there. It's really nice. You can see the whole battle. I can shoot him 3 times with long shot. Toxic Bloom. And the audience quest is to use Venom Spit to kill somebody. 16 to 22. Why can't I shoot him, actually? Oh, line of sight. The banner's in the way. He was still poisoned. Guess we don't care about the audience quest. We don't need healing anyway. So this is the end of the first battle, and here you can see like what else is coming up. This is going to be the second battle, and that's it. And when you go for like medium and harder challenges, there are a lot more skulls, like 2 skull, 3 skull, and there's also more choices. You can also take some of the rewards and leave occasionally. We're gonna get a new audience quest. Destroy 2 objects using unit abilities. Objects summoned by class abilities do not count. Class ability is the queue that you have. 1 and 2 are your real abilities. Let's see, what is she? Karelia. Scoundrels and thieves using agility and wits, serving their sentences by fighting in the arena. She has outreach. It's a melee strike that has a chance to apply bleed and does a bit of damage. Acting first with Huggy. Okay, bow person. Venom spit. So you don't target her. You always target on the hex next to you, and then you see the effect of the radius, how it's going to be going. Except if it's a single target hit. Nice. The game is similar to Dofus, which is a popular old school French game. Yeah? I've never heard of it. Did you like it? I think I need to rotate the camera a little bit. J and L. So how do I hit him with weave? Ah, like this. Not dead yet. There's a favor of power. Gain 1 additional action point on pickup. Lasts for a turn. Favor of movement. Oh, so if I kill her and then I walk there. Aha, we did our quest. Hey, this weave, I didn't expect it to be allowed to shoot elsewhere. It says non-directional. So it can actually shoot not straight in a line. Oh yeah, I like this style of combat. No. Is this tactical or casino? It's tactical. I don't think there's a bit of RNG, but not more than Warcraft 3. Only 1 banner can be active at the same time, so I can move it, of course. I could place it over here instead. Unsummons the other one. Destroy an object, see what's inside. Nothing. Go back into the armor aura and turn. Everybody's gaining armor. This is directional long shot. Most things are. Just the fire thing is special. So I can't shoot him with anything. All I can shoot is this barrel. Remove negative status effects. Okay, and turn. Gain 3 move points. I don't have negative status effects, so I can either go there and hit him, or I can earthquake him to see if he gets stunned. He does not get stunned. Wait, he does. He got stunned. Then I can stand next to him with no fear. 20% and he got stunned. So he moves right back, right to the end of the queue. And snare. Okay, very easy fight. I did go for the easy novice challenge to kind of show the game. 102 gold, 45 XP, and 0 devotion gained. I don't remember the devotion mechanic. I wonder if that's new. Gloves and worn hasta. Physical two-handed, a weathered, unremarkable spear. So the training of the two new recruits is continuing. And they both gained about 30, 39 XP. Looks like... Actually, they gained 73 and 30, looks like. Yeah, they gained very different amounts of XP. We leveled up with Artemis Entree. New ability points able to be spent. Where? Right? Unspent gladiator points. To allocate in the quarters. That's over here. Unspent level points, +1. What do we get? Pick 3 or reroll for 200 gold. Do we go for a 2% crit chance? I like that it shows the final value as well. It's saying you don't have any bonus crit chance yet. It's at 0. You'll get 2 from this, going from 0 to 2. You currently have 3 from other sources, so you'll end up at 5. That's a really nice level of clarity that it's showing. You can also just give him straight up 1 bonus damage, which seems way better than 2% crit chance, by the way. Or 5 armor, way better than 2%. Do you guys agree or not? This is rare, but we can block 5 damage per fight, or we can do 1 more damage per auto attack, or we get a 2% crit chance. I know it says rare, but let's say if you didn't know the rarity. Crit scales, yeah, but it's for way, way later, yeah? If you didn't look at rarities, would you still pick the crit? You wouldn't. It's a late game stat, right? They'll probably die before that. I'm gonna just take the damage. Unequip. So we have gloves now, +5 health, +2% experience gain. Oh god, you get experience gain from that. Health, XP gain. So I think Huggy is my frontliner, so he will get the gloves. Cool. Currently he's got the Equites Spatha, +17 damage. It's goated actually. We can also sell items we have. We have lots of trash. I think I sold someone's rags they're wearing. It was a gladius that adds 2 damage. But it's for... It's probably not for anyone that I think I took off someone's rags by accident. Let me see. Yeah, I did. Urtigan, I took off your rags. We'll try to find you something new. Let's go for the next fight. So that was Novice, which I think there was a quest for. Wasn't there? Getting started, yeah. Novice challenge for 50 gold and you get a random equipment item. Alright, I'll just knock out a really quick novice fight again to get the reward, even though I'm kind of beyond that. Take the easy battle. And we'll play this one fast. Using 4 consumables will give us 100 gold and a random tier 1 item. Okay, we'll do that. We will do that. No, I don't think I will. Potions are better. I'm not going to waste 4 healing items for this shit. Maybe if I took other consumables. Go over here. I think I can line of sight the spider. don't think he can shoot through the barrel, most likely, yeah? Go over here. And just end turn. True King goes forward here. Has a non-directional... I guess I can shoot the spiked pillar. No, I can't. What's that? Move points, 3. And this one? Nothing. Okay. 100 gold though? Is 100 gold that much? You don't think 4 healing items are worth more than 100 gold? Oh crap, I stood inside the spikes. Jesus, 39 crits. Wait, what's his crit chance? 13%. Okay, that makes sense. This one doesn't care about line of sight. That's super convenient. Wow. I think we can also set up consumables. No, we don't need that. I think we can make the fight a little faster to the animations. It was nice to see it though. This one. 2 speed. Defeat the last enemy with Venom Spit, we get plus 20 XP. And defeat an enemy using the environment, pillars, bombs, or space statuses. Okay, that's extremely worth it. Bonus XP. Let's see how we can do that. The environment, yeah? It has to be with the oil jar then. I'll go over here to expedite that. Make sure she can't walk next to me, so she's more likely to stand next to the barrel. Okay. Favor, gain 10 additional armor. Don't need. Oh, she went the wrong way. Let's see, Bloodgrounds, what do you got for me here? By the way, guys, if you like what you see, the game is on a big discount. It's only 10 euros right now, 50% discount. Exclamation mark, Bloodgrounds in chat. Click on the link. 10 euro Steam game, if you like what you see. Let's see. Over here. Defeat the last enemy with Venom Spit. Wait, I can't finish anyone. I should not finish anyone. One needs to die from Venom Spit, and one needs to die... Wait, how much damage does Venom Spit do? One needs to die from the environment. 17 to 23 health to the first enemy. 1 poison to the first enemy. Okay. It's Artemis Entree's turn now. With Venom Spit. She has 18, she has 19. So I think this can be a finish. Oof! The last enemy! It was so easy! It's okay, we can just use Venom Spit to finish the last one. Easy does it. We lose out a little bit of XP. All good. It was hard anyway. 69 XP. It even has a breakdown, see? True King, 100% XP gain. Huggy, 115% XP gain. Artemis Entree, 100%. Battle 1 was 12. Defeating enemies, 34. And the audience quest, 23. Could have been 46. We gain a scroll for strength. And that's the end of the novice quest. We also leveled up to 3 and we gained a leather hood, which gives armor and crit damage. The one thing that I think is the weaker part of this game, because I really like the gameplay, the low non-music drum during battle. I wish that was slightly more melodic. It's a little muted. I think that's my biggest strike against it. I can look past it. You said the same last? Okay, but I'm expressing myself lightly, right? Let's see, we can do a free unlock here. Akarimos is my healer. Can heal all allied units within range. Range 1 to 3. Heal them for a tiny amount. Damage all enemies within range. Burn. Finisher. What is finisher? Deals more damage if they're low. I think that's pretty nice. There's also this. Blessed Ground. Heals units standing on it. By percentage health. That's also sick. Sanctum Intentum. I'll do that. So how do I equip it? Why can't I drag it in? Complete a challenge or cancel training to assign new abilities. Oh. Cancel training. And then put this here. Start training. Oh. That's a little clunky, but okay. They probably have a reason for it. Isn't Age of Empires still on maintenance, guys? So we got this quest. It is? Yeah. Next is Zahar Medium Challenge. What's the item I earned? I think it's the War Plate. Heavy plate showing signs of wear. +1 armor. Luck chance healing received. But it's a heavy plate, so I don't think everyone can wear it. Oh, he can wear it. Armor, luck chance, healing received. It's not better on him though, it's better on him. XP gain, armor, initiative. Initiative on a healer is good, I think. And healing received is good on our frontliner. We don't have a healer with us. Let's put this here. Actually, let's put this on him, and he'll take the rags. What about this? Armor and crit damage. This is health, crit damage, and gold gain. Put this on him. He has armor, crit chance, crit damage. 1%. Should go to my archer. Yo, PZ, thanks for the sub, man. Initiative is for placement units and tanks. It can be. Maintenance just started. Oh, someone said it started an hour ago, so I started this. Let's look at some gladiators. There's level 3s now. Wait, I have a level up too. No, we said matchmaking was turned off an hour ago. Oh, I see. This is our frontliner at the moment. And what's his class? Physical. Seasoned Warriors. Retiaria. Seasoned Warrior, adept at restricting enemy movement tactically, controlling the battlefield positioning. +7 initiative. +25 max health. And 1 crit chance. Yo, 25 max health. Give it to me. Sick. What do we got? What's her class? Magic, physical, let's see. Agilis, physical. Serpents, ranged. And Deriva, magic. Warrior, priest. Nimble, melee, combatants. I don't have that yet. He's nimble, he's corpulent. +20% block.
Yo, Grub's 19 months Norse. Hope you have an amazing evening.
Yo, you too, Gremlin. Thanks, man. Less initiative, more block. Receives less damage but doesn't learn well. Can gain action points after killing someone. That's pretty good. Blade Rush with Bleed, Blade Storm. Binding Devotion, remove status effects, Blessed Ground, and then we've got Shroud, Step, and Noxious Embrace, Poison. Reroll. No level 3s. Oof. What is she? Vespis, ranged. Vespis. Take less damage, move less. Okay, I don't want this one either. Let's go fight. Medium challenge. Let's change the potions, actually. Let's go with inflict bleed on all enemies. Okay. Do new recruits scale with your highest level gladiator? I think they cap there, not scale, because they can still show once as well. We're against Fulgor. Audience entertainment. Yo, this is a new mechanic, chat. This was added after early access, since the release today. Each audience has different desires and expectations. Every challenge offers multiple ways to increase or decrease the entertainment meter based on your actions. Appeasing the audience will earn you extra rewards at the end of a challenge, while disappointing them results in penalties. The entertainment meter also affects how frequently favors are dropped into the arena. The options for raising or lowering the meter will vary per challenge. Entertainment range, -25 to 25 on threshold crash, 5% chance to get favors. Earn 10% less gold, 20% less gold, 30% less gold, 30% more gold, random and epics. Wait, how do I please them? The quests? I think it's the quests. Wait, it says how I increase it. Enemies receiving critical hits. Favors I collect. Beating multiple enemies with one single ability is very good. Multiple enemies in one turn. Not getting damaged because I have evade. Executing gladiators by the mercy choice, during the mercy choice. Starting the challenge for each gladiator under the maximum team count. Oh my god. I can go with 1 or 2. Entertainment per audience quest completed. Okay, cool. That's a very cool system. So now we have to complete every single quest. If I kill 2 with 1 spell, is that then 20? Let's see. Yes. 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 Defeat the last enemy with a weapon ability. Weapon ability is the Q. But do I have any weapon abilities that are AoE? Yes. So, oh, but it's not a spell. Still multiple enemies in one turn. Wait, it is also an ability. It's a single ability. Okay, so the dream is that either Flame Slash or Power Slash ends both at the same time. Ooh. Healing Fountain. Heals all targets in a pattern. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Huggy is next. Grubby, I just watched the full stream of you playing here 2 weeks ago. That was fun. What is this game? This is Bloodgrounds. I last played this in November. It's Gladiator pixel graphics Rome / mythology inspired Gladiator arena with quasi Darkest Dungeon style town management. No stress mechanic though. Instead, you're pleasing or displeasing the audience with how you carry yourself in the arena. Quite a cool combination of gameplay elements. I like it. Let's see. Go over here. Banner. I think I should not yet hit this barrel. Not the least of which, because I'll kill my own banner. Oof. We got armor and healing aura, it's fine. And we got an insane level up of 25 bonus health on Huggy. Remove all stacks of a rat. Wait, what's this? Gold Golem? Oh, I think if you kill this, you get money. A molten gold construct used in the arenas as an entertaining challenge. It scatters small piles of gold as it moves and rewards a large bounty if defeated before vanishing. Can I bleed him? Nope. Do I know that he's immune to bleed? Of course, he's a golem. I could have guessed it. In fact, I did guess it. I just tried. Oh, look at that. The spider's using mechanics, gameplay mechanics. It's Artemis's turn. Restore health. Don't want to kill him yet. Goose. Gain 3 additional movement points. Remove negative status effects on pickup. Do I have any? No. Do I go help with the golem? We got 2 turns left. Dude, I think I do. What's this? Mist in an AoE. Maybe I go help with the golem. It's kind of crazy. Grubby, I just tuned in. The grounds don't look that bloody yet. Yeah, it's coming, it's coming. 15 gold. 13 gold. I should have weaved before. Stupid. I could weave when I was in a corner away from him. Where's the crowd favor now? Still neutral? Wait, it's... Are we at -1 or at 1? I think we're at -1 actually. Because I got hit? Let's see. Negative, if enemies avoid status or survive death with luck, -3 entertainment per object destroyed by allies. Entertainment for each turn that passed after turn 30. -1 entertainment for each class ability used. Oh, so they don't like it when I use spells? They prefer just whacking with the sword. Interesting. He is poisoned. -1 entertainment. Boom! Jesus. Are they gonna get hit? Yeah. Both of them got bled. They don't want it to be rigged in your favor. They hate magic based. Yeah. It's funny. Did this thing. Oh, a favor got thrown somewhere. Onto him. Okay, he has only 3 health left. So that is a kill now. Let's see what happens to favor. I'm -3. Still -3. -5, -3. Oh shit, I'm gonna get spiked by... I'm gonna get toxic mist on me. I don't want to kill the spider yet. Pattern around myself in corners. -1 entertainment. Okay, let's see. 50 HP. Remove negative status. I have negative status. Okay, it removed the poison. Pretty sweet. +2 entertainment. Huge damage. No, Huggy deals damage. Wait. Oh, how do I open the log? And how was it so good? So we did. Oh yeah. Critical hit, 41 damage, critical hit, 3 entertainment bleed. And it was not magic. We are now -1 still. Oh god, we don't want to kill him yet. What was that? Crit 29. I critted? What the fuck? I just got -3 audience entertainment because I critted my own banner. Per object destroyed by allies. Objects summoned by class abilities do not count. But it was! It was by class ability. Ow. Okay. Well, we just have to defeat the last enemy with a weapon ability. That's all we can do. A weapon ability. You better not kill yourself, spider. Okay, we got the quest at least. That was a disaster. Steel Resolve quest completed, +10 entertainment. True King leveled up. Nice. Okay, it's pretty good XP. Got the golem too. Good. Every time you summon a banner, turn negative, don't know. Yeah, I guess they're they're basic abilities. Right? It's because they're abilities. They don't like magic. So where's the audience entertainment now? It's at 9. Defeat 1 enemy with Serpent's Trail. Audience entertainment is at 9. Good. Okay. Sacred Tree activates ability every few turns. On spawn, ability cooldown countdown is set to the number of alive units. The olive sapling removes all stacks of 1 negative status from all targets in a pattern. Aha. And a battle cache, random favors. We only have 31 health left on Artemis. -3 entertainment for using a heal? For each consumable. Man. Yo, Mad Moon, thank you for the 9 months. Cheers. Why are your characters naked? That's just how they fight. Celerity. Owling. What do they do? Expert Assassin. Line attack. Owling. Let's see. It's an AOE attack that does Blessed Ground on the space it lands on. Flies to a space 2 to 4 away. Unburden. Heals. Okay, I see. It's a support. Wait, he's still poisoned from the previous fight, or what? I can actually hit them with Earthquake. Pretty good. I'll hit my own banner though, which is bad. -1, -3, -3, -3. Man, what are you doing, True King? Man, I'm kind of getting punished. Is this a good mechanic? I'm getting punished for doing interesting ability usage. Not sure if that's a good mechanic. Serpent's Trail. It's 3 actions. Yay! You took the wrong characters, I guess. It's a good mechanic if you understand it, or if you can understand it. Yes, I can understand it. Don't use abilities if you think you can handle the fight without it. You'll get rewarded with extra gold. It is like Torchless Darkest Dungeon, essentially. Wait, he lives with 1. Do we get the audience reward for that because we killed them all in the same turn? No. We didn't. Okay, there's 2 more fights, by the way. We can spend money to heal. Heal to 100%. Heal all costs 90, or I can heal 1 for more. But when you heal all, they only get 25% max health. Yeah, it's very well communicated, Kyuki. It said each audience was different, so the next fight... Oh, each fight is different? Oh, so you think some will actually like heal enemy units by 10% of their max health on their turn end? You think some will actually like magic? Shifting balance. Apply frost twice. Crits favor. Crits favor. It looks exactly the same. I think I didn't see what you saw, or maybe misunderstood. The random ones are random. Oh! Oh yeah, that makes sense. There are random ones. Oh, I guess I have been in the same encounter the whole time. It actually says random. Yes, I'm playing AOE2 the moment the servers come up. Just let me know when. Because I'm in a 1 hour sponsor segment. And actually, I think that's already over. But I still like playing this until AOE2 is available. I can also go to AOE2 to like test builds and stuff, try new civs. But it's nice to finish this fight at least. Yeah, I think 1 hour is over. But I'm having fun.
For the Horde.
Yo, Sky TV, thanks for the sub. It looks like a game I would love. Be interesting to see how the progression works. The progression is nice. You go here, you click on plus stats, you get offered to choose 3 to improve one of these stats. Like Vampire Survivors. Rare, uncommon. Like a little bit like Battle Brothers. What's this? Weak. Is there gear? Yep. There's gear, right? All kinds of gear. Common, uncommon. Gear modifies crit chance, crit damage, armor, HP, damage. Weapon changes your moveset. A lot of customization. It's fun. Trust. It's on 50% discount right now, so you can click on the banner below the video player. The picture. Or exclamation mark Bloodgrounds. Normally it's 20 euros, now it's 10. Let's root this guy right here. I don't want to destroy that. Apply frost twice. Uh-oh. 10 HP, no! Boo, he's healing. -3. Well, this does not much damage, I guess. He's not isolated. They need to be 3 squares away and they're not. Can you check when I started, Limonade? With this one? Apply frost. These favors are also good pickups. Okay, that gives entertainment. I picked that up. Got it, Lothrian, thank you. Still need to apply blizzard ones. And apparently accidentally on my own character. Okay, that's completed. Maleficus 1 completed. We got that. Applies 1 frost to manic. Plus 10 entertainment for the quest. -1 for using the ability, I guess. He's gonna get another turn. I hope he doesn't kill my dude. Uh-oh! Huggy is horrified. Oh god. That's so bad. All for audience entertainment. Alright, one more fight without him. On the other hand, the crowd liked it. Yeah, did they like it that somebody died? Oh, wait. Hold up a second. We got some Lady Demetricus energy here. Virium. The Arachne matriarchs from an elusive spider people race dwelling ominously in the desolate Iridian desert wield deadly poisons in battle. I really think Bloodgrounds with music that is riveting in combat would be twice as good as it is now. This low drum, if this was riveting music, the game would be twice as good. Because games aren't just about the gameplay. The gameplay here is very interesting. The combats, figuring out the audience reaction, the quests and whatnot. It's about how you feel when you play it. And music helps so much with that. That's like the top complaint on Steam reviews. Yeah, I would think it's... Wait, why? Oh, because he's horrified, he reduced movement points. Because he's only removed by resting in the infirmary. LOL. Yeah, you would think it's semi-obvious. I would say. Yes. Does this count for marathon? Making steps? This ability is giga strong, by the way, but maybe it shouldn't be used on a mage. It's a giga strong ability. Yeah, there isn't stress per se, not like a meter of stress, but at the very least, there is stress when somebody dies, your character gets unhappy about it. Oh, they make good plays actually. Look, he just pushed me into this trap. I don't think we're gonna win this one, chat. I think next time we play this, we're gonna have to start over. Is he horrified too? Yeah, he's horrified, bleed, weak. The gameplay is actually really deep. Everything that's possible in fights. Is this Iron Man or can you save scum? I think it's Iron Man. But do we still get gold? Challenge completed reward. Do I still get the gold? I had 1600. Do I have 21 now? Okay, I still get the gold even though everybody died. Oh look, they got a pity reward for us because everybody died. Alma the housemaid comes to make us feel better when we lose like an idiot. Patroness Luke, I was cleaning the estate when I stumbled upon a hidden stash. There was a note. It was from your late father. Beneath it, a hefty pouch of gold, and under that, a finely crafted steel sword. Isn't it amazing? Either we get 30% XP to the next level on all the gladiators and some gold, or we get this infantry gladius, an epic weapon. The stats will only be revealed after the item is claimed. I have 2 gladiators left. Plus 7 damage, 3% bonus damage multiplier, 4 crit chance, and 3 crit damage. The thing is, even if, look at how much gold we have, even if you lose literally everyone, it's not over. There's no reason you should actually start over, even when you fuck up horribly. Just hire new guys, you get the gold, you keep going, and you can even hire higher level characters. Yeah, the damage multiplier gets added on top of 100%. Or in his case, 90%, because I'm anxious. Yeah, okay, guys. A lot of fun to play. I would definitely play more. Especially, even without sponsored, if there was really good music in battle. That part diminishes the pleasure for me a little bit. But if that's not the sort of thing you mind, and you like the gameplay, I think it's a big recommendation for me. Grubby thumb of approval. Thank you again. Thank you again, Daedalic Entertainment, for sponsoring this part of the stream. And Exordium Games. I hope the game will do well. I think there is... It's not just a lot of potential. The game is very good already. I just wish they added music to the battle. GG's. That was fun. Alright, let's grind AOE2 ladder. Save. Do you want to override your current save? Well, it's only fair. So it looks like you can save scum. It doesn't look like it automatically Ironmans. Perhaps when you start a new game, you can choose Iron Man. Look, these are the difficulty levels. Initiate, Warrior, Champion. Starting gold, 1500, 1k, 2k. Funny that Champion actually gives you more gold. You also gain more gold from everything, you gain more XP from everything. But the enemies have more health, more damage, higher chance to crit, or at least they do more damage. There's a higher chance to gain trauma. Challenges generally consist of harder battles. You can no longer instant cure. The market won't provide healing potions anymore. And no grave digging available. What's grave digging? Bringing back somebody that died? Grave digging is the option to regain the to regain the equipment from buried gladiators. So even if you lose an epic item, you can still grave dig on the medium difficulty. I thought at first you're gonna like revive everyone that died. That feels too easy. Ladies and gentlemen, Blood Grounds. Out now. Exclamation mark Blood Grounds. Okay, let's go Age of Empires 2. Hey Grubby, I rediscovered Age of Empires 2 after many years through you. I recently found a fun mod to practice build orders. It even has the 22 pop archer build that you are using. It's cool because the mod grades your timings. It's interesting. I just updated Age of Empires 2. Do you think they nerfed the chompies yet? Has there been a patch? Or not? Not yet. Or was there? Patch notes. Hey, buddy. Not yet. Not yet. Chompy line balance changes. Ah. Late game performance, Crash, trade card, Xbox, PlayStation, but in this month's update we'll get chompy nerfs. Not yet though. Grubby, have you ever tried to play shooters? You should try Counter-Strike. Yeah. Yeah, I did, actually. You should watch it. Go to followgrubby.com and watch my Counter-Strike. It's legendary. Click on View Chronicle, type Counter-Strike. I played it. Look. It's right there. Click on that, you'll find 2 videos. It's awesome. Are there new maps? No. Are we quite okay for me to try and get 1600 with Ethiopians only? No new Civ? I think we're okay with that. Yeah. Let's not sabotage ourselves out of some desire to provide variety when I haven't got the experience. Am I gonna try Mugenic sooner or later? I was thinking about playing it. I have 2 mods. I have many mods. I have 2 mods that had an argument about it. Not argument, discussion. One really doesn't like the art style, and in fact the vibe. The other's totally okay with it. Right? Strong opinions. I wasn't attracted to it when I saw it, but I'm curious if the gameplay is good. So I'm not against trying it. I don't know how it'll be. But I have too many other things to play right now. Alright guys, Mo Gibson said it. We're against Salty Chobos. It said I'm against somebody else. Oh, that's last match. Salty Chobos is my #1 Q sniper. But he is not a sandbagger and a smurf and a cheater. We have good games. I enjoy our encounters. How are the wood lines, baby? It's a decent wood line, I guess. Bing bang bammy. There's a boar. Too soon, actually. A little bit too soon. Yeah, we're getting some good scouting in. This is also a little bit too soon. I think it should have been the one after this. Yesterday I came back from losing my 8th villager to a boar. Actually, it's not too early. Oh, yeah, I haven't found the extra cows. No, I have. Let's go scout. Did I wish him GL? Yeah, I did. Standard minute arms rush for me. Into archers. Huh. Scary. Salam Nesh. Huh. I have enough food now. Only way to get rid of him, right? Is to walk through my town center. That's an early feudal. What the hell? How is he so fast? Something about his Sith? Then he can have so early archers. Yes, Sith bonus, I see. What the hell? I'm discovering some mechanics here. You went into a house. That's not too bad. Outcome. I was too late to move to this position. Oh, come on. Okay. Freaking houses with garrison. I don't think he knew how many spears there is. He has a lot of idle time. I think I just stay there, honestly. He's gonna come with knights soon. Maybe I can get out before I lose all my archers. Oh, it's upgraded horses. Very bad eco management. Maybe I should have just gone to marketplace. I don't know, because now I'm so far from ballistics. Like, I have a setup for something completely different. Like, do I make men at arms in such a situation? It's what I have money for. You know? Remove fills from food? Really? From the worst food, I guess. This is open? I bet it is, yeah. Awesome. He should just get mangled. It's so easy to stop what I'm doing now. Feels bad for me, but... Yeah, there it is. He has it. Chimera's corpse, is it good? He still has units inside his houses. He forgot. Is it on or off? I don't know. Guess it's off. Green is on. Okay. He really needs some support with these or they're not going to work. Mango would have been better for him than 4 Scorps. He uses stand ground too much. He has no units. If I want to make showtails, I need a few more farms. I think showtails are nice. What's that sound? Oh, I see. Oh. His attack speed seems high on the thing. Just waiting for my imp upgrades. Stables. Mascots. Oh wow, they're actually kind of owning scorpions. Until they're heavy scorpions, I guess. Oh, I don't have to be scared of those at all.
Attack the enemy with scout cavalry.
Oddly appropriate. He was talking about percentages. It did the voice line. GG Salty Chobos. Is cavalry good for his civ? You guys said he's Khmer? Isn't Khmer one that's very popular among the pros? No buildings required to advance. Farmers don't require mills or town centers to drop off. Yeah, his food eco gets nuts. Right, so farmers don't require mills or TCs to drop off food. Villagers can garrison in houses. Battle elephants move faster. Ballista elephant. I heard this is one of the best units in the game. Ballista elephant. Tusk swords. Battle elephants +3 attack. Double crossbow. Ballista elephants. Scorpions fire an additional projectile. Scorpions +1 range. Oh, I see. So the main thing is that you don't need to drop off food. So I guess your food eco starts really high. Because you start getting extra food without walking. Never let an opponent build a ball of ballistic elephants. Damn. Imagine a scorpion that doesn't die. Yeah, I should see this unit, by the way. Okay, 1580. We're 2 wins away from 1600. Hey!
Bye.
Is this battle elephant? What's little bro doing? It's so funny. He just killed the boar here because... Is it because he has instant lethal shot? God mode? Okay. Parthian tactics. Mounted archers get pierce armor. Ballista elephant. Only 180. 3 pierce armor. 9 pierce damage. Oh my god! Yes! That's so funny. Oh my god, that's really strong. Deforestation strategies. Off topic, by the way, I know my question is probably ill-timed considering we're addicted, rightfully so, to AOE2 and STS 2 right now. But have you heard of Foxhole? Nope. Would you consider playing it for funsies? I have no information to judge the decision by. 5 range, 250 health. Isn't it a lot for 180? The amount of health? But I guess he's slow. Battle elephants get +3 attack. What about Parthian tactics? Does that do anything? No. Okay, notably faster, right? This is a crazy unit, but you need to shoot rear enemy units, not front. Okay. So you gained 1 damage, 50 health. Maybe some other things. Is this true? Weak against siege weapons? Yeah, it's kind of true. Weak, but it has 300 HP. Yeah. Yeah, but outranged, right? Greatly outranged. Can they garrison? What crazy elo are you now, Grubby? 180. It receives almost double damage against onagers. Where does it say that? It does melee damage. It does 45 extra against buildings, 12 extra against siege weapons, and 50 extra against heavy siege. Is this a heavy siege? It is. It has 10 extra armor against heavy siege. That means it takes 50 extra minus 10 is 40. So 50 plus 40. Correct? And sure enough, he takes 105 damage. I see. And it's very consistent, actually. I thought Mangonel had spread damage. But when you hit it point blank, it does the full advertised damage. There's probably outer lower damage circles on the Mango shot. It's a unique kind of game. It's an MMO military simulator. Ooh, that's my least favorite atmosphere. World War inspired. I know it has an audience. For me, it's a minus. Not a non-starter, but a minus. Ooh, we're against the 1650 MMR player. How come he has a different name on the bot? I always feel like I don't have enough wood. I got recommended the 3 wood by Hera, but what does he know? Where are my other sheep? Damn it, I didn't find. I think you should go for stone and 3 farms. Sounds good. Will do, will do. Man, where are the others? They were stolen from me, yeah? They have to have been stolen. Because I searched everywhere. I forgot to press T hotkey. Maybe I have all the sheep and I'm just hallucinating. I think I have them all. See? I didn't need. Guys, I can't find him. Is he here? Water. Here he is. Look. Farming already. Fast castle. Phosphor? No, he's not getting stone. Is he not gonna repair? Dude, if I made some horses. Surprise, motherfucker. Terrible. Terrible. Got to try that. Always interesting. I have to keep doing this because my whole economy is scaled after it. There's no other way.
Fagaru lama fet samsa kuchunin. Fagaru lama fet samsa The God who loves them sounds so good to me. The head enemy affects them well. The guns are there. The guns are the God who loveth that sons of the true. The God of all that sounds so good to me affects them away. The guns are the guns the God of all the guns affects them away. The guns affects them away. The guns are there.
There's no university yet.
Jet verlassen.
The fuck? Fuck.
Ow.
Fucking hell, man.
Gin banyan.
Selam Neş. Zubit Güney.
Gin banyan.
Güzel bir şey yani. Selam Neş.
Gin banyan. Gin banyan.
Güzel bir şey isteyeyim. Au. Zubit Güney. Maating ko pa rin. Güzel bir şey yani. Selam Gündenganing, Gündenganing, Gündenganing.
My favorite tattoo streamer. Have you tried the Warcraft 3? It's like a but more Zoog Zug.
Cool. Yeah. Playing it sometimes.
Gündenganing, Ipsapsap. Selamne, Gündenganing.
Thank you.
Gitme.
Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Salam. Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Gin banyan.
Selamne. Gitme. Gündenganing.
Hey Grub, where do you rank O2 in the RT's Hall of Fame?
It's too soon. I only played a little bit. 200 hours.
Gündenganing, Maadin Kofarinen.
Gin banyan.
Hand card was way too late.
Selamne. Au.
Ooh.
Gitme. Es. Gündenganing.
Gin banyan. Gin banyan.
The way that I feel right now is it's in top 3. Oh shit, I didn't have these upgrades. What's this? Blast furnace, let's go.
Gin banyan.
Let's go, Showtels.
Gündenganing, Maadin Kofarinen.
Oh my god.
Gin banyan.
Maadin Kofarinen.
Patrol doesn't always work how I think it will. Like sometimes they don't fight or they fight weird. Hey, they changed the tooltip on this. Weird. Maybe it's by accident.
Selamne. Gündenganing. Zazi Shinsuji.
bagnato.
Holy shit. Oh, gunpowder. Oh shit.
Selam. Au. Günbenganing. Forget your name.
Gin bagnato.
Günbenganing.
Au. Gin bagnato.
Forget your name. Selam. Günbenganing.
Salam. Gin bagnato.
Au. Günbenganing. Enzetselam.
Skirmishers then.
Forget your
Gin
name.
bagnato.
Günbenganing.
Ma adunco fare.
Why aren't they going? I'm telling all of them to attack move and they stay there like idiots. Oh, I have more than 60 army. Okay, that's sorry, that's very rare for me. Sorry, my bad. I'm abusing the all army hotkey. Very rare for me.
Gin bagnato. Gin bagnato. Au. Au. Gin bagnato. Gin bagnato.
Do I have any trebuchets?
Au.
GG. Why can I not finish him fast enough? Because castles are hard to take down? With ranged? GG, sick game. Thanks, thanks. It was so bad when I lost so much farm villagers to knights and I didn't realize. He's cracked. Thanks. This was not good. Because you couldn't protect trebuchet, GG. Yeah, I need some tricks to protect trebuchets. I'm gonna start writing some questions to Hera. I have a replay I need review for. I named it. This is for memory later. How to protect trebs. Why no pikes? Because I started using show tells as trash. I think you're right. With this much food and wood, I should definitely go full pikes as well to deal with scouts. I just started becoming disappointed with pikes against scouts because they couldn't chase them and show tells can. But I think with the castle coverage that I have, six castles, protecting farmland as well, maybe pikes would be okay again. Have you considered using your entire pop cap on monks? No. Showtails is trash, they cost quite some gold. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware I'm doing double gold. So far in my games, I'm not getting punished as much as I should for doing double gold unit, even on Arabia, because I'm the first to start mass selling food wood, usually. So I've already tanked the price and extracted what I need. And I also often save some gold in the back of my base while taking neutral golds on the map first. That way, usually I have more gold in a late game. In case you don't know, you can make some... Yeah, I know. Thanks, El Pali. Stars, and then it randoms from those. You need to save the recordings with Capture H tool. When the new patch comes, replay stop working. Ah, okay. Okay, I did save it with Capture H, so it's okay. Thanks. You should probably research guilds more often. What is guilds? You can lower market fee? I thought market upgrades were only for memes, like team play. What? Nobody ever taught me this. What am I supposed to do? Read tooltips and discover the game myself? It's worth it if you sell like 3k res. Worst case price from 14 to 17? Yeah, but does it also affect the one where it's still at 90? I think I heard a video on this actually, either from Hera or Spirit of the Law, and that it's basically not recommended to get this in any but the most 2-hour games. Ooh, almost 1600. Ooh. Cool. Guys, what did you think of my... Wait, I should probably review this game with him as well. What did you think of the mass scouts? Be honest. It was great, wasn't it? Congrats, Grubby. Honestly, your improving is insane. Thanks, Dark Passenger. What's your MMR goal for AoE? I set 2 goals. A dream goal and a realistic goal. The realistic goal, 1600. Dream goal, 2000. But soon, I'm gonna teach Hera Warcraft 3. And I'm gonna prepare some cool matches. And so I'm probably gonna get sucked into a Warcraft 3 hole again. as opposed to being in, you know, H as much. But I'm 100% sure I'm gonna come back, even if I leave for a bit, because it's so good. I was more confident I could reach 2K when I was 14, 50 than now that I'm nearly 16. Because the number difference does constitute a skill diff. You invested a lot, but night raids were great. Also, you could raid with light cav. I think upgrading my horseman to light horseman retroactively felt like a mistake. The upgrade costs... Wait, I can even get Hussar? Lol. The upgrade costs 150 and 50. I think I should have just gone straight knights. I still had like 8, but I don't think it's good enough. Starting from 1.8k, you're gonna run into tough players and gatekeepers. Yeah. I mean, I was once a tough player too in other games. I'm not afraid of that. It's all about commitment, diligence, etc. It's the biggest goober corny thing to say, but it's super cool watching other streamers enjoy AOE2 so much. No game makes me feel like a kid again like AOE2. No, that's awesome. That's an awesome thing to say, the Bacon Master. You were too close on castle to still invest in moss scouts and light cavalry. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I could have done that anytime during feudal, right? My thinking was, Imperial, before Lumbercamp, my thinking was, I'm too close to castle starting to delay it with scouts. So I'll start it first, and then I'll post castle start, go horses, and then I upgrade them when I get to tier 3. I thought that was cool. I love your perspective on being able to play games, leave them, come back to them. I tend to get obsessed, but if I stop, I'm gone forever. Any reason you developed that mindset? Streaming. It's because of streaming. I get obsessed too. Right? Sometimes it's nice for the audience to see the game they haven't seen in a while or a long time. Like, you don't think Warcraft fans are really hungry right now? Because I'm basically giving them scraps. Barely any scraps. They're starving right now. Warcraft is suffering and dying because I'm not playing. So as happy as you guys are, the Warcraft viewers that only watch Warcraft are sad. They still have Back to Warcraft and some Asian leagues and some other streams, but for some people, they like my stream. Just vibe checking about your ability to maximize your Civ's effectiveness. Have you ever researched Royal Heirs or Torsion engines? Yeah. I get Royal Heirs every game these days. Royal Heirs, Showtails. And Torsion engines, I got it many times, like 3 times. Very effective. Grubby killed Warcraft 3, yes. Some of you watch both Warcraft and AOE2. Right, so it kind of doesn't matter. Good, just wait for knights and or camels to clean the scarabs. Most importantly, don't dive 2 TCs without the double armor upgrade, especially with a no bloodline civ. Yeah, I thought they'll stay alive longer, that was bad. I could have still kept the horses, yeah? Just don't feed them away. I feel like light cavalry are such glass cannons. I almost always use them very, very poorly. I'm much better with knights. Guys, yesterday I stopped at 1 AM, 8 minutes past 1 AM. And I had a very expected and understandable small disappointment from wifey. She said it's okay. I said I was having so much fun. People were having so much fun. She said it's okay. But I'm supposed to stop around this time for our schedule. longer streams usually means I start earlier. And I did start earlier today. So that's great. Long stream. She's very understanding. I don't want to take advantage of it by doing the same every day. So, even though it'd be fun to play more, let's say tomorrow's another day. We had a lot of fun today in Slay the Spire, Age of Empires, and the sponsor game was lit too. Tomorrow, I will play Warcraft 3. And I might play against some viewers. So if you want to join that, be there at the start of the stream. I'm playing Timberborn. It's a game about beavers. I'll show you my beaver tomorrow.